Everybody. Hello, everybody on the stream. Thank you for joining in today.
Jesus.
We are going to be continuing our D&D adventures in a little bit. We're just waiting on one more player. Omega is currently going through the entire vocabulary. I don't know why, but you know what? We're going to rock with it. So I just figured, we're getting everything.
Vocabulary.
The entire vocabulary. I'll go ahead and I'll start recapping soon, but we're gonna just wait for a Spirit because she said she shouldn't be too long, if I remember correctly. She's getting coffee or something like that.
I mean, we are 7 minutes off.
I'm
the start
back again.
time.
All right.
Yeah, we still have 7. We still have 7 minutes to the original start time. So again,
cool.
no rush.
I'll watch a YouTube video in the meantime.
Yeah, we're just vibing.
Well, let's have some general discussion.
Likes yonder.
Oh well, I think you already know about this. You know about the spam shots.
Oh God, please.
So fucking big bitch UH60
shots.
Yeah, basically.
Spam.
Big bitch, which is a guy in the cunt server, brought up doing scrapple shots instead.
Oh, Oh, that's what that is.
Scrapple. Everything that doesn't make it into a hot dog. Everything that doesn't make it into a hot dog is spam, and everything that doesn't make it into spam is scrapple.
I just want to see. Ugh. That's God, that's what it looks like.
Sand loaf.
Oh God, it looks horrible, dude.
Yeah, it looks like fucking awful. Imagine pouring liquor into that and then drinking out of it. That'd be swag.
Can we appreciate how gross this looks?
I can appreciate how gross you look, cuh.
Listen, man.
Got him.
Rocks fall, Dargan dies.
He dodges.
You're literally a rat.
Yeah, I groom myself. I take showers.
What?
This man over here just like shit in the bed.
You never shower.
Putin and
I shower all the time. Literally every day. As a rat, we take pride in our what's it called? Fucking hygiene. There you go. I couldn't remember the word. Look. Colin. I got you. I have a gif of me showering.
Ew, I don't want to see it.
You're gonna see it, pussy.
Oh, let me go ahead. You know what? While we're waiting, I want to go ahead and I'll just have
There I am. Rub-a-dub-dub. Scrubbing my bum.
Ay. I'm so glad that you can't see that.
Race his mic into the shower just to prove it.
Huh?
I'm gonna go ahead and play some background music for at least right now, just so that way we have some music playing in the background. I don't want to sit here in silence.
Rats take a lot of pride in their hygiene.
Spirit's back. Kiki is currently muted. Let me send him a message.
Somebody has joined.
Oh, perfect. I was literally just about to say, I was going to send you a message to let you know we're just going to go ahead and get started.
Not all of us are billionaires. I have to turn the fucking water off when I'm sudsing up, or else my fucking water bill will go too high.
You are a billionaire.
Nope.
All right.
So you turn your water off and on while you're taking a shower to prevent the water bill from being high?
Yes. As a rat who doesn't have a lot of money, who steals things, that's what I have to do.
Well,
I don't blame you. It'd be hard.
Go ahead with Spirit.
Are eggs good or bad cholesterol?
Usually bad.
Use a ceiling fan to interrupt the flow of water.
Oh my God.
Why are you laughing at me?
She was probably having an argument with somebody outside of the thing.
Oh, no,
she's
no,
thinking
no.
about it.
I just brought it up randomly to,
Anyway.
people off.
Yeah,
anyway.
it has HDLs, only HDLs.
Or puppies.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get started.
Why are bees?
So, last time, the heroes had suffered a monumentous loss. Their close friend Shepard had passed on in their last combat encounter. Our heroes now stand over the grave of a good friend, saying their final goodbyes and preparing for their next steps in the journey ahead. Their next stop is a tribe of orcs towards the north that they'll need to start making their way towards. However, outside of just Shepard dying, other things have been revealed to our heroes. One such being that one of their other companions is not who they said they were. The drow, Jernaz, was in fact a changeling. We shall now continue where we left off over the grave of Shepard after the burial ceremony. Rain starts to pitter-patter and fall on the flowers and the leaves of the trees around you. And, gonna go ahead and give the player center stage.
I can't move.
Let's see. You should have control over your character. Oh, because you know what it is? Because it locked you out for some reason. I don't know why. My bad.
See, he changed his PFP there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Let's get into it.
Well, too soon. It doesn't feel right.
Indeed, it doesn't. It's quite an arduous experience, indeed.
It can't be real.
Sadly, it is, my friend. And sooner or later, we're going to have to accept it. Though we've lost a friend, it seems as though we've possibly lost another in some way. As he looks over towards Janaz and his other curious form that he has taken.
Indeed.
Unfortunately so.
Janaz, do you care to explain yourself in these uncertain times and what exactly has happened to you? Are you even, Janaz?
To you I am.
To me? You are? What do you mean when you say that?
How can we even trust you?
Spirit, something I want to just go ahead and bring up now because of the fact that I don't want it to be an issue later. I can barely understand what you say sometimes. I don't know if it's the mic not taking in some of your words or anything like that, but I would see if maybe if it's clipped on something or if something might be blocking or muffling your voice because it keeps kind of giving you a hard time when you start talking.
I'm still through my phone. Once I get over to the computer, it'll be better.
Alright. Go ahead, sorry, continue where you left off. I think you said you were talking. I just wanted to bring that up now so that way, it's a little iffy if somebody doesn't hear you.
No, that's it.
We'll address your change of appearance once
I
we've
did
gotten
not
to a
trust
place
you
where
all
we
enough
can.
for this. I guess the truth had to be revealed eventually.
What were you saying, Gargan?
We can discuss this once we've reached a place that's more safe, I suppose.
I don't think there's going to be much other places nearby that'll be safer than where we are right now. I just want to know that we can trust this individual who's pretending to be someone else. It's rather unsettling, to say the least.
And I thought drows are already untrustworthy enough.
Indeed.
Did I not show I care? The guise of a drow is limiting in kindness.
Well, yes, but that in of itself is still begs the question you were acting
If I was too
as...
kind, you would not have believed me.
Even so, to pretend to be someone else and not to say who you are from the beginning, it's still, again, curious, concerning.
It's nature, else I risk being hunted.
It's nature, or you risk being hunted by whom?
Yes, are there some sort of pursuers we should know about?
By the ignorant, my form tends to be unnerving.
Hmm. I guess that makes sense why you remain so clothed and wrapped up, if that's the case. I always wondered why a warlock would limit their movement with such bindings and clothing as yours. Now it makes sense.
You expect me to be naked?
Not naked, my friend, but something that would allow you more freedom of movement, is all.
Well, while we're
Survival is
discussing
important
this,
if I am to fulfill my goals.
that is reasonable.
Mhm.
I suppose it's better that the truth came out at some point.
As you guys stand there, the rain starts to kind of get harder, and you see that the sun had already begun setting earlier, because a lot of time had been spent in that forest. It's becoming dark, and thunder is on the horizon, either naturally or caused by the new local regent. Regardless of such, it seems that now, if any, would be a good time to find a spot to hide from the rain.
Indeed. What would be the most optimal spot for doing so? You don't want to get caught in this weather. Where should we go from here?
We're still somewhat outside the village, considering we've already cleared out the area.
So, let me go ahead and show you guys on the map where you are. Just so that way you know. And I did fix the measurements, so now we will be measuring. Each block is 5 miles. You guys have already traveled today, technically well over your travel limit, but we kind of allowed that because Shepard's whole fiasco really kind of probably had the adrenaline pumping and a bunch of other things. So, to get to the village, so you guys have traveled... Where did we travel? So we traveled throughout the day, because the day started, you guys were in the fortress, if I remember correctly. So, you traveled to here. Then, I'm trying to... I forget how to do the thing. Oh, right-click. Then you traveled inland, and then you traveled up. Party on foot usually can only travel 24 miles, but because of circumstances, you had to push yourselves a little bit harder to get to the spot.
Alright.
Well, technically, it's actually a little bit further than that, but... let me just go ahead and... Let me actually show you guys the map. I'm sorry, I meant to show you the map. So,
You're fine, you're fine.
let me go ahead and zoom in on everybody. So you guys are currently at Shepherd's Rest.
Shut rest.
And the village would be from where you are right now. Another 7, 8 miles. You can walk it if you would like. However, you will be exhausted. And then it'll be 13 miles to the village.
How about we make our way towards
We
your
might as well
village?
camp in the wilderness.
Exactly.
Oh,
See if we can find a great tree to take shelter under.
Is that where you want to head, Spirit?
I'd say so. To the north.
Fair enough. To the north we go.
You guys travel for a little bit before you start to feel your muscles ache. Your thighs and your arms trembling underneath the weight of overexertion. Roll Constitution, everybody.
Jernaz was probably feeling it a while ago.
Yeah, Jernaz was feeling it a while ago. Okay.
Saving throw, you said?
Could be a check.
It's just a check. It's a check. It's just a normal check. So Janaz, you are, if you continue, you will become exhausted.
How in the fucking hell?
Same with you, Dargan.
This is bullshit.
Spyra, you are also going to be exhausted if you try to move any further. So, majority of the party already is feeling it. You do see a couple trees around the hill that you're on now with Shepherd, on Shepherd's Rest. You can huddle under there for the night and set up your bedrolls to rest.
This might prove the best option. Let's say the rest.
We actually have him roll his constitution check as well.
How is Santos doing? Does he have a snack?
From the provisions that Shepherd.
Shit, yeah, no, fucking Carquinos didn't do well either.
Bro, no one's doing one of these. What the fuck?
Well, you guys went through a lot today.
Hey, fuck.
From the provision I took from Shepherd, he should be good for a few more days. I'll have to get him some more.
You see, Santos kind of is... He's not making too much movement in the bag. You just hear, like, light crunching. He's eating, but he's not as wild as usual. You can hear he's, like, nibbling on something in there.
I have some rope here under these
I am going to
trees.
collect branches to build us makeshift cover to keep the rain off us.
Yes, that would work. And we can tie some of the branches lower together to create some sort of shelter.
Okay. So anybody who's helping set up the shelter has to roll a survival.
Yeah, I'll definitely help. Well, let me check my inventory. Maybe I have
Nature.
Not nature.
Yeah, it
Can I
would be
check?
nature, it'd be survival,
wait.
but Spyra's
She
Spyra's
made a
helping.
fucking 22.
Yeah, so she's pretty much gonna see that her and Jernaz are gonna be able, like, Jernaz is struggling a little bit, more so because of his weakened state. He's tired. But more so, you know, Spyra's able to push through it a little bit more, and she's able to help create a very suitable shelter for you guys to rest in for the night.
Oh, by the way, Monk, just a quick question, because I was curious.
Go ahead.
Is the bulwark of the metallic guardian, is that a homebrew thing?
It is a homebrew item.
Okay, that's
You have to make sure that homebrew is checked off for yourself.
No, well,
And I might work on it a little bit. As it is now, I think it's good, but I just
I'm just saying, I only mentioned that because, it's not like giving me the +2 to my AC, but I think it's probably because I don't have homebrew
Did
check.
you ever update the cleaver, Monk?
You also have to... what would I need to update it to again? I don't remember what the issue with that item was. Like,
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Oh, like when
How
you
about the
use...
multiple rolls?
when you're talking about the
As in the
actual...
rolls are all fucked up.
Let me see. I'll fix them. Right now we don't gotta worry about them too much, but I'll work on them while you guys are role-playing right now. Let me go ahead. I think you know what it is, because I have to actually add specific modifiers for each individual item to make sure that they're going through. It should automatically give you the bonus for the actual item,
Also,
which
its
is a +2.
shape-changing ability.
Well, the shape-changing ability is more fluff. It's more just fluff than anything else. It doesn't really do much, because when it's in combat, it automatically changes back into the cleaver. Because it can sense it. Let me add a modifier, so... bonus to attack. Yeah, we'll talk more about it in a little bit here. Let me just fix this up. What is the... Oh, melee. Melee attacks charisma. I don't know if it's gonna... I don't know if that'll fix it. You guys, anything I edit though, you're gonna have to...
I rarely use it anyways.
Yeah, anything that you guys... anything that I update though, mind you, you will need to re-equip it. Just because the system doesn't automatically... Let me edit this. So this is supposed to give you a +2 to your AC. Additional information modifiers, so give it a +2. Bonus...
Yeah, give me a +17,
Armor
bitch.
class. Nah, no, that's not happening.
Bruh.
25 AC.
There we go. Armor class bonus is 2, and then I actually have to add the ability that it actually has, which is... I'm just gonna give it a generic ability type, because the subtype modifier doesn't really matter. It is...
Can you wear 10 rings of protection?
No. Because you have to attune items. Also, you gotta make sure you attune the item to yourself, Rat.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So, you're gonna get a new bulwark.
Wait. Now I have to.
Yeah, get a new bulwark. Get a new bulwark from the inventory, because I just updated the armor class. It should go through. If not, then we'll figure it out, and I'll just keep a note of what your armor class is. Anyway, so you going to go ahead and continue. You guys are exhausted and you're tired. It doesn't really take too much for you to kind of start to fall asleep. Do you guys want to have a regimen of a watch? And then roll perceptions for that?
I could take
only
this
need
watch.
them sleep.
Yeah,
I
you
can
need to
do
meditate, yeah.
Oh,
You
wait,
need
that's
to
right, but she meditates.
Yeah, she meditates, she doesn't go to sleep.
I can take a watch. I have dark vision.
Yes, because of the cleaver. Yeah, so go ahead and, anybody who's doing a watch, roll your things. You roll your rolly rolls. You roll your perceptions, that's what it is. I couldn't think of the fucking word for some reason. Roll your rolly rolls. I hate myself.
Rolly roll.
Okay. And then... Oh, yeah, right,
My
the
ability
cleaver.
checks.
The cleaver
Goddamn.
actually, if I remember correctly, there's something about the cleaver that actually gives you something on perceptions. Hold on. Let me look at it again. Just let me, I'm gonna double check it. I gotta double check the cleaver really quick. +1 D.
Advantage.
D6. It does give you proficiency with the
perception.
scimitar. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it has advantage on perception rolls that require sight. Yeah, roll a second roll. Okay, and pick the higher one. Okay, there you go. That's your actual perception. All right. So you guys go through the night. The rain lets out after about a couple hours. Each of you rests. Also, I just want to make sure. Kiki, you're there, right? Because I haven't heard
Yeah,
you
I'm
in a
here.
while. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just being silent, more or less,
Okay.
getting the loopy feeling again.
Okay.
I'm good to go though. I'm good.
Oh, okay. As long as you're doing good. So you guys rest.
Oh
through the
shit.
night. Turn it off, damn it!
My bad. My bad. I clicked something.
Slap you. So you guys rest, and the thunderstorm and the rain seems to subside after a while, and sun comes up, and you guys wake up feeling rested. Nothing of subsequence happens in the night, though, Jernaz, you do see, smoke in the distance. Probably, if you can guess, it's around where the village used to be in the distance. And you see some smaller smokestacks now in like multiple different areas around that area that are like, that were burning through the night. Like, and I mean, like, when I'm saying around that area, I'm talking about like what looks like maybe a mile out, a couple miles out. Like they're distanced away from the town. It looks
Is
like
it
they're
large?
Each smokestack is fairly small. The village.
Like a bonfire.
It's like, it seems like from where you are, again, you got to remember you're far from where they are. There's one that stands out as much larger than the rest. And it's the closest one to where you can consider the fortress being located.
Interesting.
So that is what that's what you gathered from your 23 perception. You were looking, when you were looking around, you didn't see anything in the immediate area, so you decided to just kind of have your eyes wander, and because the hill is where it is, you had a pretty good vantage point to kind of look over the valley, and you saw in the distance where what you could assume was the town, because you saw like what you could assume was the town, and smoke coming from that area, and then the generalities of like, it looks like smaller camps being built around the town.
Oh, interesting, neat little fact. Is this where the ogres were at?
No, that's not where the orcs are.
Orcs.
No. We're talking about Ilmatar's Grace.
Orcs. That's ogres. Ilmatar's Grace.
No. He was able to see, because the hill you guys are on, I don't have it on the main map, but it's actually relatively tall. Which is also probably a factor why you guys are tired, because you had to move Shepard's body up this hill, and then looking over it, it's like it's able to look down over the whole like area behind you guys. It's a very nice resting spot. So you guys wake up, and you have a little bit of a journey ahead of you. You guys, because of how well you built your shelter, you guys are barely even, like, maybe, like, the tips of your shoes might be wet, if anything, but other than that, it'll dry out before the end of the day.
Alright.
So, let's go ahead and bring you guys over to the map to show you where you are going to... Oh, yeah, we already are at the map. Never mind. So, to show you, your journey is going to be... Get to the village's edge, it's gonna be a 13-mile walk.
Fucking hell.
So it'll take you the better part of the day, because the way it works is, so what I was reading is when you're walking on foot, even at a brisk, unless you're going at a brisk pace and pushing your bodies, it's 5 miles per hour, so it's going to take you a few hours.
Horses?
No. You guys left the horses behind in Ilmatar's Grace back when all that chaos started. Yeah, remember Charlemagne didn't give you a chance to get your horses.
I suppose I could.
And then, hold on, I'm trying to think of whether or not this can. How many of us are there? There's 5. Oh, well,
There's
hold on.
5.
Arkinos would be fine on
Karkinos
his
is
own.
yeah, Karkinos
Yeah.
is
Transform
a
to Grand
centaur.
Steed.
Dargin spawns a horse.
I suppose I could help. Then I begin casting Find Steed.
So you have Find Steed. Okay, and then
I'm going to summon it as a. Where's a mastiff? Mastiff, fucking cool. Is that? Oh, what the fuck? Meant to be a horse? I'll just summon it as a warhorse.
Warhorse, yeah, it should be able to carry at
least
2
me and
people.
someone
Yeah,
else.
you and somebody else, and Spyro, you're turning into a horse as well. You said, or no?
Let me see.
Damn, I'm gonna need me some gamer subs. Goddamn, what the hell's wrong with?
I mean, I guess I could technically turn into a horse.
No, because I believe your abilities only extend to humanoids. Your actual changeling abilities, it's only humanoids, if I remember correctly.
I think it says basic limb arrangement.
Yeah, let me
Alright. I'll turn into large elk.
So I could make a horse that walks on 2 legs or something.
What good would that do us, though?
Yeah,
No one could ride it.
It would really,
LOL.
yeah, it really wouldn't. It would just be really more so a shift, in your look, if anything. You could
just look like a
change your
fucking
appearance.
BoJack
You could
Horseman.
determine the specific changes in your coloration, hair length, sex. You also can adjust your weight and height, but not your size. Which, yeah, that's why you wouldn't be able to be a horse for that, or at least an actual horse. You can make yourself appear as a member of another race, though none of your in-game statistics change. You can't duplicate the appearance of a creature you've seen, and must adopt a form that has the same arrangement of limbs that you have. So that basically states that it's got to be
BoJack
humanoid.
Horseman
Yeah, it's
or
got to be
nothing.
basically humanoid.
Alright, Dargan. You ride your steed. I can aid someone in the shape of the elk, and then someone can ride on Karkinos.
Okay. Actually, we don't even need that many, because it's only 5 people.
Only
I
5.
like the rechoosing of word spirit.
So,
Well, because Dargan would need one, Omega would need one, and Kiki would need one. Right?
Need to,
well,
Yeah.
you have
out.
he has his steed. Dargan has
Dargin
his steed,
spawned 1.
Which
Right.
can hold 2 people.
which can hold 2 people.
Oh, it can hold 2? Oh,
Yeah,
never
it's a
mind.
warhorse.
Someone
Yeah.
can ride
And he's big.
Karkinos.
Or ride spirit.
Bruh.
Hmm?
As a horse, guys. Come on.
Oh. No,
As an
no, I
elk,
meant that she had a
large
bigger horse
elk.
too.
I see you're a large
That was
elk.
my original question. I
Yes.
didn't know she had a bigger horse. Okay, she has a bigger elk. Okay.
She's an elk, yeah.
Nice.
I may carry one.
Well, if he does need assistance, then I don't see the harm in it.
So,
Go on
Ins-
and pick Sheldon.
So, it won't take you guys as long now. It's going to be, when you're moving by horseback, it will be 8 miles an hour. So you guys should actually get there within 2 hours.
Yeah.
Give or take.
About.
Probably less than that, actually. Like, maybe an hour and a half. So while you guys are riding... Well, actually, no, Spyro can't really even communicate.
Yeah, I can hold his form for 3 hours.
Yeah, so...
Oh, you'll move it then.
So you guys just kind of ride off, silently contemplating the events of last game. And, you know, if you guys have any thoughts that you want to just kind of, if you bring it up, or if you guys want to say anything while they're riding there, now's the time. If not, I'm gonna have us go right to the orc village.
Do you all remember the first time meeting Shepard?
Not quite, to be honest. Feels as though everything's just blurred now with him gone.
The elk nods.
As much as I first time I met him just after agreeing to go to Terrence Village as a Grey Raven.
Yes, in the carriage from the Grey Ravens.
Yes. I remember he looked so confused, as if he didn't know where he was, really.
He was high as a kite.
That very likely was the case, yes. I remember, too, he, always seemed... what's the word?
Consider those are personally, Oh wait, no. Never mind. That's... Deal with something else. Sorry.
I never believed he belonged with us. Not as in shouldn't have been there, but rather
Sorry, I'm just gonna move the...
too good. I'm glad we had him for the time we did, but I can't shake this feeling that maybe he was here by accident.
I doubt he would have it any other way.
Then again, I
Hmm.
felt as though he chose to be with us. He was a dear friend to us all.
Each of you kind of remember small little things as you ride along.
That Deathlock is going to come back.
I wouldn't doubt it. Dead. They hardly ever forgive a grudge. But we'll be more prepared next time.
I would know.
Indeed.
So, you guys continue on your journey, thinking of small little moments where you remember him, having on your first encounter, just as a reminder, just remembering, now that the conversation brought it up, that he sat with the large Goliath that was accompanying you guys, Big Little John, and smoked a fat one with him. They were both giggling and laughing. You remember the small little tiny things that he would always do. Remember when he cooked you breakfast not more than a few days ago. And just how he always brought light to the conversation whenever he did open his mouth. And though those feelings are kind of mixed with a conflicting notion of happiness and sadness, before you really have too much time to process, you start to arrive at the edge of the orc village. And it becomes very clear that now is not the time to think of these things. Now's the time for focus. Alright, let me go ahead and I just want to find...
Now, before we walk in, can I rely on you all to still have my back?
So long as you continue to do good, I will.
The elk stares at you for a moment.
What do you consider good?
Nods.
We shall see moving forward. Although I will say I don't consider lying.
Ooh, I don't like that. just gonna find
Oh.
you guys some music. Oh, I'm just getting everything
Oh,
ready.
your stream is off, by the way, goofy ass.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it turned itself off. I'm sorry, guys. I've had ambient music playing this entire time.
Damn, bro. You really doing us this. Orc City.
Oh, wrong thing. But that's not the song I'm gonna be using because I don't like the way it sounds. Let me go.
Out of character are the orcs hostile?
You
Oh,
guys
we
don't
gotta
know?
wait to
Yeah,
see
you
that.
gotta figure that out.
I don't remember what we talked about.
If
Oh.
anything, roll just a wisdom check to see if you can recollect the rumors you've heard about them.
Damn it. 4.
You don't really recall. But based off of, your knowledge of orcs, you can tell that they're kind of just it's difficult to really kind of point fingers because they are across the land and on your own interactions it's been inconsistent, so you wouldn't really know.
I'm going to send my bat to scout above.
Okay. Let me go ahead and I'm just looking for something here that's not. Okay.
Do that.
So, is this really gonna be okay? There we go. So the bat flies overhead, and you see that the orcs.
Oh, also, I'm changing back into Jernaz.
Okay, so you're changing into the drow. All right, wonderful. So you are in drow form. What I'll do for the future, for right now, so I don't have to keep swapping pictures, I'm just gonna put a little circle to emphasize what kind of race you're disguised on. So like purple would be drow, green could be
I can manually
elf.
do that.
Yeah, you could do that as well. Just so that way, like, just specify what color you're, like, what race you're going to be, and just pick a color for it, and then go from there. And then, like, obviously, like, I'll save some pictures on the side. Just give me like a library of pictures. Obviously, we still have Janaz, but give me a library of pictures in the future that I could use. So, you guys, so you look over, the bat looks, and it sees the town's relatively active. You see orcs kind of chit-chatting amongst each other, walking in pairs, and it is fairly guarded, like fairly heavily guarded. Your bat also notices 2 orcs looking in your guys' general directions. They do have bows on them, but they're not trained on you. They're just kind of looking down at you guys.
So they already see us?
They have guards on the perimeter.
Yes.
All right. Well, I mean,
well, Jernaz is gonna give that information.
Oh, okay.
Jernaz is gonna give that information.
A little wholesome trade.
Follow my lead for now. They do not seem initially hostile.
Okay.
Are we gonna leave without Janaz, or?
No, Jernaz is going. He seems like he's taking point.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys start to walk in, and you notice that the orcs are kind of like watching you guys. Nobody seems to be making any moves, though you do see some of the guards putting their hands on their weapons and just watching you cautiously. As you further walk in, you see like some of the civilians, they're just minding their own business, glancing over at you and then looking away, as if just trying to check out everything. And you guys get closer and closer to a large like tent in the center of the village.
Can I address one of the guards?
Yeah, I mean, as you're approaching, you see they don't seem to be coming at you guys, they just watching right now. everybody's in this room now. Let me just make sure. Oh, let me fix this. Boop-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Come on.
Hello, are travelers welcome here?
You see the guard look at you. As long as you're not bringing trouble, brother, you should be fine.
Shelton kind of looks at them and looks away a little bit.
Why have you come to our village?
You all seem tense. I can assure you we mean no harm.
The last group that came through here said that too.
Well, we won't be saying you're doing what they are.
Oh,
To
what did this
just to
last
reassure
group
you.
do?
Let's just say we were forced to detain them.
Oh, well, that's good. Are they still here then?
The guard looks at you for a moment. What would you do with your enemies?
It depends on who they are, to say the least. But due to some recent events, Shatan kind of looks down and sighs. I'm trying
You're
to
aware
change
of the dragon?
that decision.
We are aware, yes. And he looks at Shaltan. I take it violently then.
What did you say?
I take it that you are violent with them then.
As Shatan sighs and nods, yes. At times I can be very violent with my enemies.
If they were attempting to enter, they were probably agents hired by you. And yes, that one is particularly violent with them.
He nods. And he looks them over. So why are you here?
We heard news of an ancient relic. Mighty bow like no other is.
He holds his hand up before you continue. I don't know anything about that. You're gonna wanna talk with the chief.
Oh, okay. Then can you take us to him?
He nods as he walks over with you guys, and he kind of steps behind you guys, or actually no, he leads. He starts walking you guys down towards the big tent in the center.
Got it.
As you look around, do you guys want to make any observations? I know some of you have high passive perceptions, so
It's my passive perception. Let me check.
let me just double check. I think Spyra, yours is 14, right?
14.
And 14
13.
13, 14.
Yeah.
So you guys, as you're looking around, just taking in, there is tension. There's tension in the air, but you see that a lot of the civilians are just kind of going by their day-to-day. The tents are made out of the hides of, the hides of basilisks and other lizard-like creatures. And you can see like skulls, ornate skulls, and upon looking closer, they don't look humanoid. Like they either rams, deer, or possibly even fiendish creatures that they have up there. As you follow, you see at the end is a large tent, or well, it's more so not even really a tent. It's kind of a building, and you see him lead you guys over. You see the two guards kind of looking at you. They have their bows. Orkun, what is the meaning of bringing outsiders to the chieftain's tent? They have questions about a specific item that has made its way over to our little corner of the world. The chief has the answers for them. That'll be up to the chief if he wants to talk to them.
Oh, DM question. Does us being did we get a short rest?
You guys all rested.
No long rest.
You guys actually slept.
We can
Make
wait
sure
here
to-
if need be.
Yeah, make sure you heal yourselves up, by the way.
Alright, I just want to make sure. Thank you.
They look at, they notice Karkinos. I don't know, man. I don't trust the big one. I could sense how...
Her? She's perfectly fine, I can assure you.
You see Karkinos look at you. And he just shakes his head.
It's quite alright. She's quite harmless, quite friendly though. I would know.
Well, her aura don't say nothing. Her aura ain't saying that.
Oh, I assure you, she's nice as I go over rub her up.
If it's a problem, they can surely wait outside.
Olkun, I just do not.
Hospitality here.
I just do not feel that we can let them come into contact with the chieftain. I don't think that he would be safe with. And you see, as they're saying this, you see the doors open and an orc in garb that you would never expect an orc to be in, robes and arcane trinkets hanging from his neck. What do you mean? If the chieftain would not be safe, he says as he walks out. Alun, I apologize. We have outsiders. I could sense something shifting in the winds of fate, telling me that someone was coming to look for me. You see them kind of move aside.
Still in elk form, just struts her front hoof and bows her head.
They have manners. You are going to keep them from me? No, Chief Alun. I apologize. Just for your safety, I understand. Hello, friends. My name is Alun Thorkar. Just call me Alun. He says as he approaches.
Greetings, Alun.
Hello, Sir Alun. As Shatan also follows Spyra's lead and does a short bow and looks up at him.
You see, Karkinos does a bow as well. Hello. It is a pleasure to come into your presence.
I would also follow suit.
Dorgan.
Greetings. I hope we didn't interrupt any.
Not necessarily, no. In fact, I was expecting guests today. Something in the wind's telling me that I was going to meet some very important people. Follow me, he says as he leads you guys back into the tent.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. Wow, quite forward and quaint are they. As I kind of whisper to the party.
See the guards.
You met some unsavory travelers recently?
Unfortunately, they had blue armor, and they were carrying the banner of a dragon. We knew they were here for bounty we knew they were here to collect trinkets. We do not work alongside bandits.
Those shots. Oh, thank you so much. It's great to see allies of that. It's nice to see that we have a common enemy. As Shaltan's expression is kind of lighting up a bit to see that they
they are paid by the dragon to collect relics.
You see the chieftain. He pauses. He still sees the tension. Relax, friends. I do not see an attack on this day. Do not worry. The people here, they do not mean us any harm. I can sense I can at least sense that they are here to help in some way, though I do not know how yet. Please return to what you are doing, and please welcome our guests if they do decide to stay for a day or so. He says, very calmly as he smiles. I figured I should lower the tension in the area, huh? He says as he walks through the doors, and you see the guards. They were once tense, almost like somewhat automatically calm themselves, and they don't seem as like fritzed up as before. So, you guys enter into the tent. Here, I'll move every. Can you not move again? You can't move again. That's my bad, Jernaz. Let me go ahead and do this again for you. There you go.
Wow, he surely does demand a presence, doesn't he? Quite a strong individual.
As you guys approach, you see him already pouring a cup of tea for himself, and he's got like he seems to be alone in the tent. Do you want any refreshments?
Oh, as I kind of look at everybody and looking at Dargan.
No,
since
we must be hasteful.
Oh. Jernaz, wait one moment. He's not. You can't say that. It's Dargan's
There's
own
no
way.
sense in turning down such a thing, Jernaz. We are the guests
Our
after
time
all.
is limited. The dragon will assault the keep.
Yes, the dragon. His wrath draweth near, as you may say. I have seen it in a vision. He says as he pours a couple of other cups of tea slowly on the small table here. It's got a crystal ball on it and 2 candles. And he brings over a couple cups to the people who've brought it up. He looks over at Spyra. You can feel free to return to your normal form. You do not have to hide yourself from me.
And then kind of squinting at him and was like, kind of say to myself, how did he know that?
Spyro nods her head again and switches over. I greatly appreciate your kindness. I think I will take you up on some water.
Some
We've traveled a
water.
long way.
Yes, I have some in the back. I can go grab it in a moment. But I understand that you have traveled for answers.
That we have.
Come, he says as he sits down on the little purple chair here. Barely fitting his figure, but he just kind of scoots into it. And he smiles. He handed off the teacups to people who asked for it. Karkinos just kind of holds his hand. He's like, no, thank you.
Thank you for the tea, kind sir.
The butt ever goes. So. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, it was fine.
Give a fucking head.
All right. So, you guys look around and you see that it's fairly well furnished. It does have a bunch of animal skins on the floor as like kind of carpeting, but he has normal carpets as well as books, shelves and shelves of books all throughout the area. And as I mentioned before, you notice the table with the crystal ball in the center, with 2 candles lit.
Quite an interesting moments you have here, sir. I've never heard, at least, of an orc with such refined taste.
You'd be surprised to notice that not all of my kin are savages.
No, well, not just savages, but more so someone of a unique, as I look around, ornate designs and decorations and such, and trinkets. Typically not something you hear of your culture.
Not many people of my culture inherit the fate reader abilities either, but here I am.
Indeed. As I take a sip of my tea.
So, he sits down. So what questions do you have for me then?
Well, Dargin, as I went over to our leader-in-chief, Sir Paladin Dragon.
We're looking for relics to combat the dragon.
Oh, it's interesting.
Relics. I can see you've already collected quite a few. The power emanating from them is immense.
Yes, we have indeed.
Yes. It will hopefully allow us to win our hold.
He
Time
nods.
to protect the people.
He nods and he smiles. He takes a sip of his tea. I take it you are here for the relic that showed up at my doorstep then.
Yes, we are. We don't mean to be
Most likely,
intrusive.
if it's about.
Oh,
So,
It would aid us greatly. Either that, or perhaps you can trust one of your warriors to wield it and join us.
allow me to go into detail then what we are dealing with. You see, the bow that you're looking for is here, but not here. We recently have been exposed to a tear into another reality that just happened to have shown up in the center of the village at one point and then closed itself off. We are aware of its existence and are currently... it seems to open on random intervals. I have not foreseen it opening today, however. I can get some of my most powerful spellcasters to start working on opening the portal for you.
Is such sight granted to you perhaps by that sphere over there?
The sphere is more so for other onlookers who want to watch someone's destiny unfold before them. I can see the destiny and the fate of others as long as I share connection with them in a way or a form, such as physical or being able to share herbs, he says as he pulls out a pipe and he lights it, smokes it a bit.
Any reason you could infer on why that tier opened?
Not a clue. Things happen for a reason, at least I like to think, but the reality of the matter is that rift should not be here. It should be in the continent. Because the original owner of the artifact was died in the continent.
really? That's strange.
Yes, he says as he's like chewing on the pipe. Collector of artifacts, possibly to hide them away from the horrible people. Believe he was a red dragonborn fellow.
What? Wait. A red dragonborn fellow?
Indeed. Rumor had it that he was once a bandit, but he turned for the good and decided that some of the artifacts that were collected by him and his mercenaries were to be hidden away. However, because he took upon this journey himself, technically the artifacts he hid away were his.
Do you know every
I
red
see.
dragonborn in the land, Sheldon?
No, of course not. You don't hear about much of them considering the prejudice towards them, being red dragonborns and all. He's kind of blushes and looks away.
He puffs his smoke again. Oh, does anyone want a puff? He says as he holds it out.
We would have a friend that'd probably take you up on that offer. They have
Sadly,
recently passed.
yes.
Oh. Oh,
Yes,
he says, he looks at the pipe, he puts it away. You can sense, he looks at you guys. Are any of you showing signs of being upset, or?
Not upset, but definitely melancholy when I see the pipe.
Spyro looks down and clenches her fists.
I am sorry, I did not know.
I doubt Jernaz externally shows much.
I am sorry, I did not know that it was upsetting. I apologize for your loss, and we will address that then. That is very important. But
It's not your fault.
no, I understand that, but we will still address your friends.
Thank you.
And at some point, I'll discuss it in more detail. In the meantime, the portal is probably going to take a while to open up. Zim, probably you won't be seeing it open until later in the day. By that, probably well into the night. So, in the meantime, I figure there are a couple of things that I would like to ask, because I am currently curious.
Yes.
Ask
Go
away.
on.
Is it possible that I may get a reading on one of you? I would like to see your immediate future.
Immediate futures. Kind
Paladin
of.
first.
What was that?
He said the paladin first.
Paladin first.
Paladin first.
I suppose there wouldn't be a problem with that.
Consider it more so a tiding, maybe a way that I can help you further. Give you an idea of where your destiny may lie and what you can do to maybe change it.
Very well.
So he walks over to the crystal ball table and he sits with you. Or he sits at the chair and he gestures for you to sit at the table across from him. This is merely more so for your friends than it is for anybody else.
Spyro walks up to get a better look at the crystal ball.
Okay. So, he reaches his hands out to, like, kind of take them and to have you take his into your own. And has them, like, around the crystal ball.
I also reach my hands out.
The moment he touches you, you feel dark, like a darkness. Like you both kind of see just a black void, and he happens to be. He looks around with you. Well, he and you are both kind of in this, and you see that the crystal ball kind of, when trying to show the future, doesn't show anything. You see him kind of like struggling, and you hear him trying to like kind of incantate something to see if he could see through it, but nothing's showing. He lets go of your hands, and he looks at you for a moment. Huh. I can't find you in the winds of fate.
That is...
Then we die.
No. No. If he died, he would see his death. But I see nothing at all. Along! You hear him shouting. You see one of the guards walk in. Let me make sure that I am not becoming rusty. Can you please come here? Yes, my lord. Yes, my chief. If you would please step aside, my friend. So, you see him. He does the same thing with this orc, but this time you see that the crystal ball shows something. You see that the orc is shooting arrows at blue soldiers, like in an ambush. Now, not the village itself, but you see like he's shooting arrows in an ambush. that he started up, and you see like them winning, but then you see like the dragon flying over, but it ignores them and it flies in another direction, past the village, past the where they are, and past the tribe, and he releases his hands and looks at Orlong. You know what you must do now. Prepare for that. Yes, my chief. And you see him, and he walks out the door.
Has this ever happened before?
I can always read the winds of fate with anyone. Sometimes it comes in more blurry and less clear when their soul is more uneasy, but I'll read nothing at all. Can I have another?
Instead.
Can I have another? He says as he like kind of looks around at you guys to see maybe
Spira.
Spira, Shaltan.
Jernaz is somewhat entertained by this.
Okay.
Spyro pulls up the seat and sits down.
He reaches out. I'm going to attempt, in this case, to see your fate before. So that way at least it'd be something, like maybe within the last week or so, to see if I can at least see into your mind, or the winds of fate itself.
Very well then.
Just because sometimes the future is weird. He grabs your hands.
You might not want to. It might show things we don't want to relieve.
I don't see anything to hide.
So he opens his hands in offering. He doesn't take them. He just waits for you to put your hands into his.
I reach my hands out and place them on his.
So, closes his eyes. Nothing. Darkness. And he's sitting there and he's straining, and you could see he starts doing it again. He starts whispering. He's like, winds, talk to me. Why can't I see her destiny? Why can't I see her past or her destiny? And he lets go.
Interesting.
I apologize you're not getting the results you wish.
I do not worry about the results. I do it more for you. But this is curious.
Could it be these items, perhaps, we wield, block?
You're not carrying an item. I'm directly connected to you, so if it was the items, he might have gotten distorted, but you should not be.
Interesting.
Wait a minute, he says as he gets up, and he's like, it can't be that. And he kind of looks through some books, and he pulls out one that's old and it's covered in dust, and he rubs it. He opens it up, and he reads, he just starts reading something subtly. Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm going to take a guess here and say that I may not be able to read any of your destinies, but if you're willing, I could try with each of you. Just to prove something may not be the case.
Why the guess?
Shelton?
Yes. Of course, yes, I'll go ahead and step up, but why do you think it's not working, Chieftain?
I thought a myth, if you will, but I will explain it in more detail once I confirm.
Of course.
He does, so you guys go through the same motion, nothing. Darkness. You can't even see the future, and you can't even see your past. You could tell that he's trying to see your past, and you're even thinking about memories that are like better memories just to show him, but it's just not getting through to him. And you...
Nothing, Chieftain?
Nothing. Karkinos is next. He
Too
does.
low of an int score.
Karkinos does the same. Nothing.
Here.
Janaz, I suppose it's your turn next. Here, let me move. Excuse me. My apologies.
He takes Junaz's hands, and Junaz, it's the same thing for you too. He can't see your future. And you can't see anything, but each of you has felt as if you were unreachable to him. Like, anytime he tried to, it felt as if you were in a bubble of your own that prevented him from reaching out to you.
Okay, go on and explain this myth.
So there's a prophecy that is written, he says as he opens the page. A prince will return on dark wings, rising the dead under a fallen champion, shifting the winds of fate towards darkness. But at the start of these darker times, the Fatewalkers will reveal themselves.
Dark Prince sounds awfully.
This is something that I did not expect to even exist.
Anything
No
else in
one.
that prophecy?
No, but specifically the word Fatewalker is of some major significance to my people and those who are Fate readers.
What is a Fatewalker exactly?
To understand what a Fatewalker is to understand why they are. Allow me to tell you a tale that I have heard from my father and his father before him. In the ancient kingdom of Illustrata Mundus, there was once a prince. Oh, actually, you know what? I want to just go ahead and here. I want to get some more there. If I can get this to load, that would be great. Thank you. There was once a prince, and he kind of blows smoke into the room to kind of give you guys a visual, and you see, like, faded outlines of people. And you see, like, it looks like what looks like a young man. Think of, like, an oil painting.
Mm.
And you're witnessing this. He who was as charming as he was cunning. He was loved and idolized by his people, and was unmatched in magical prowess. However, his true gift was not his power, but his words, able to manipulate events in his favor with a simple suggestion. The prince was not... The admiration of the people was not enough for the prince, for you see, the prince was an ambitious young man, and he could not stand the idea that his father had had a long time before his own death.
I see.
So the prince decided to go on a pilgrimage in search of knowledge and power. He went on a pilgrimage to a long-forgotten place found deeper than the Underdark in ancient caverns forgotten by the very gods. It was here where he made communication with a primordial being that was thought to have been banished way before recorded time. It was in this place where he found his power and ambition. The prince returned home to find his father was waging war with the neighboring kingdoms. Given an army of his own, he waged war aside his father. But in these moments, the prince was plotting and planning. Eventually, the prince had his chance. He intercepted the orders of his father's army, changing them so that his father's army was slaughtered. Time went on. The wars continued. And the prince was made into a war hero, saving the reputation, spreading influence throughout the kingdom. And in this time, he was spreading doubt around his father's name. One thing led to another, and the king became paranoid. Whispers amongst his own council, plotting assassinations and other things around him. He sealed himself off and started stealing money and started taxing the people of Illustrata. The prince, during all of this, whispering in the ears of his father and those around him to continue these delusions of paranoia. Eventually, it became unbearable for the people, and they wanted to rebel. The prince, of course, was ready to take the helm and led his people against his own father.
Seems he's been dealing with quite a lot of adversity these days.
What do you mean? He says. He looks at you.
The prince. My apologies. The prince you speak of. Seems he's going through a lot.
Did go through a lot, yes. Over 12,000 years ago.
Oh. Apologies.
No, it's okay. I did not emphasize. It's ancient. It's an ancient
This is
story.
a legend.
Well, there is some truth in legends. But I'll get to that in a moment. The son marched on the castle. The father took all of the guard regiments from every city and put them around his fortress, and the prince never had to even lift a finger to make them step aside. His influence was enough. He walked through the gates and destroyed his father. During this time... Oh, go ahead.
So he was victorious then?
Yes, to the detriment of his people, of course. For you see, the prince was now... The prince gained the favor of an unforeseen patron, and that patron was very, very happy with the way things were, and requested something of the prince. He requested that the prince spread its name in subtle whispers and secrets, creating a new world religion known as Corvinism. In so doing, the deal was made. The prince would become the head bishop.
I can tell where this is going.
The prince became the head bishop of the king of Illustrata. And upon doing so, the entity gifted him with the ultimate gift, ascension to beyond mortalhood. He was now the master of all magic, druidic, divine, and arcane. And he was also given the gift of clairvoyance, being able to see the destiny of all mortals he came across and able to manipulate them manipulate the winds of fate to fit his plans and desires. Illustrator Mundus was no more, and it became the Illustratan Empire. And it spread across the world like a fire. Over time, after conquering every land outside of a few subset resistant forces, he grew bored and tired of the stagnation within his own empire, so he manipulated people within his own lands to incite civil war, crimes against humanity, mutations, and others of the like. He would have been unstoppable if not for a divine retaliation. The Fatewalkers. To put into words, Fatewalkers are mortals born outside of the winds of fate. Those who cannot be interacted with through the winds. Men and
So
women.
basically we're immune to his ability to manipulate fate.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the prince can merely just shift your destiny into one that of his liking, but because of the nature of the Fatewalkers being outside of the perceived fate lines, he could not. Many a group of Fatewalkers were born, however. It is not a chosen one mentality, but more so, people were just born outside of the circle of winds of fate. Some would just be farmers who did nothing, but eventually, as if its own self-ordained destiny, a group of Fatewalkers who were above the others would find themselves eventually and unite under an understanding, one way or another. Finally, a group of Fatewalkers found each other back then and united against the prince. And on the eve of total conquest over the lands and the souls of mortal kind, the Fatewalkers were able to find the prince and slay him. They united people and hunted after the remnants of the vile Corvinism religion, and over time the land healed from his ambitions, and eventually became the world we know today. However, the story is not truly over, for you see, the Fatewalkers destroyed the prince. They failed to banish his soul from our world, and legend states that the prince was not only gifted with power over fate and destiny, but with true immortality, meaning that over time he may find a way back. And thus the reason why the prophecy you have heard was written.
So that crow being we saw is that.
This comes as a warning throughout the ages.
I apologize for unloading all that information on you, but if I am correct, I cannot interact with your destiny because your destinies cannot be touched. And the other thing about Fatewalkers is the ripples of fate do not affect you in the same way as others. You are truly free to choose your own destiny.
It's hard to believe that so many others we can find to a way of passage regardless.
The winds of fate change and shift at any given point, but the thing is that when you try to avoid an inevitability, it will eventually happen. However, in your case, there is actually a possibility of that. You don't have inevitabilities, not in a normal sense, of course. You are not the only ones in the world that have this gift, however, you are probably the only ones that have found each other under these circumstances.
What are the odds then?
To put into perspective. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm gonna let you say.
This is all so strange. We...
Too convenient.
I'm not quite sure I fully understand it. It's... We have no fate whatsoever.
None. None that can be read anyway.
Dargan just kind of leans back, thinking to himself.
Seems then we could be just as easily lost and forgotten.
Indeed, and it has happened. Like I said before, there are many with the gift of being fateless, I guess you could say it. People who have full freedom over their decisions and full freedom over their destiny, but don't truly understand or know it.
Well then, is there anything in particular that we should do, Dargan? Or continue trying to wait till this portal's open?
Well, he detailed that it wouldn't be open till sometime later.
Indeed.
I wouldn't suppose you'd be willing to let us loiter about your village.
We actually have many tents for visitors already set up around the central square. And about your friend you mentioned who had passed recently, I was thinking, at least for a time, we have a moon festival tonight. We could put his name on a paper and burn it with the others that we do, remembering those who had passed.
I
Would you
think
have
you
an
would like
archive
that.
of spells that I could copy down?
An archive of spells, you say? Most of the books here are more so reading history. I do have a couple of books, but I'm a sorcerer. I don't learn spells, they just come inherit to me.
That would be convenient.
I could possibly give you some books on maybe some history and other things along those lines as mentioned before. I'll look through to see if I have anything, but there are no promises when it comes down to it. Oh, in the meantime, there is one other thing I wanted to bring up. If you wanted to make some extra gold, we have an arena nearby that it's a combat arena that we release beasts and the like into if you're looking to blow off some steam.
That's an interesting thought.
And a dangerous one, but...
What are the protocols regarding inflicting wounds? How does one call it early?
So,
As long as you aren't exhausting yourselves before a potential fight, go for it.
So, this is something very important. The way of our culture has always been honor or death. So, once you're in that arena, it is the same rules. I let every contestant know before entering into the arena that if you go in, it is to come out a victor or die.
That's one hell of a way to just let off some steam.
Nothing better than than a battle for life and death, no. As for what I have told you, keep it quiet. If the wrong people hear that you are what I think you are, well, you will be you will be hunted. If you aren't already.
It's safe to say that we aren't exactly the safest individuals.
We are unfortunately.
I mean, as y'all noticed,
Is there perhaps some lodgings you could spare if we provide some coin? Or should we camp outside?
We have lodgings. It will not be too much. Considering that we are still waiting, I will say, he says as he walks over to his chair, how long do you plan on staying in the village?
Until we can get a confirmed sight of that portal, I'd imagine. What do you think? Look over to the group.
For context, this is day 5. As well, just so that way you guys know. The portal will be open by the end of the day. Most definitely. If you feel that you want to just rest until then, you can feel free to do so. Otherwise, the village is yours to interact with. Feel free to interact with the merchants around, and if you want to participate in tonight's festival, be my guests. I will consider you guests of honor.
Thank you.
You've been too kind.
I am told that very often, to be honest with you. All right.
Well, everyone.
Shall we head out?
Yes.
yeah. Is the portal ready, Chieftain?
You will be here tonight, Shelton. You dingus.
Indeed.
Well, perhaps while we're here, we could see if there's anything that we can purchase that would allow us to avoid something like getting caught in the rain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck? That music is mad sinister.
You can see Spyro start to walk out the door.
That's why.
Oh, shit.
I really like this door system.
Oh, with the openings places.
Yes.
Fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, it is really good. It's a lot more convenient.
Are we talking IRL or the game?
The game, about the game.
Got my bad. Hmm.
I'm gonna walk over to Shelton.
Hmm.
It looks as though we have quite a few shops around here. Was there
Yeah.
any supplies you need to stock up on?
I could actually use more arrows. I shot quite a few at that one individual we were fighting.
Let me
Perhaps we'll see
see.
what they have.
I'm gonna roll a perception, considering all these are in close quarters, if I notice any like weapons or any ornaments that perhaps indicate what each shop sells. The monk.
Oh, I muted myself. Of course I did. some of these have, like, this one has some weapons lined up on the outside, and you see, like, a table on the inside that has them, as well as bed and lodging, and you see, like, a couple guards in there as well. This one just really has, like, food and produce. Ultimately, it's an orc village, so there's not a lot. There's maybe some clothing and stuff like that, but there's not a lot of, like, high-quality armor smithing or anything like that. It's really basically looks like stuff that they kind of scrapped off by, like, off of enemies and stuff like that. You do see, like, pieces of, like, the blue sapphire scar knight armor actually, like, peeled off, and, like, some of the steel had been grinded down, like, showing some specks of, like, the blue paint that was on the armor, but, like, they're kind of chopped up and, like, just, like, more like shoulder pads and strapped to leather, like armor and stuff.
Quite neat indeed.
That's pretty neat. I'm gonna point over this way. Shorthand, it looks like this might be right up our alley.
Oh, of course.
Where are
Good
the
ally.
ground down parts?
The rundown parts? This is like kind of the smithing tent. So let me go ahead and...
Inside I go?
Yep, let me go ahead and, I'll just have this guy come in here. Hello.
Hello there, sir.
How are you doing today?
We're doing quite well. Well, actually, to be honest, maybe not in the best of spirits, but we press on, right?
Indeed. Sometimes the winds of fate are cruel to us, but, you know, at the end of the day, things tend to get better, no matter how harsh they are now. So, what can I be doing you for?
For me specifically, I've came to see your wares, and also to see if you have any arrows available.
Yes, we do, we always have a stock up of arrows, for the gods. Not the best quality, to be fair, you know, we kind of work with what we got. Sometimes, we have metal, and sometimes we have stone. Pretty much, though, they pretty much will have the same effect. Just, you know, be careful when handling them. Sometimes they're a bit brittle.
No problem, no problem. Well, can you tell me a bit of what you have here, then?
Well, we've got about 5 regular steel tip arrows, and then the rest are kind of just crude arrows, like, you know, with the stone tip and the you know, the wood and some driftwood that we found used as the bases.
What about? I think I'll take the rest of your steel tip arrows. And what about any wares you have? Any other armors or weapons you may have here?
Yes, actually, I was wondering, do you have any neat contraptions? Traps of sorts?
I mean, what kind of traps? Are we talking about a hair trap, or are we talking about a trap to entrap a, you know, a man?
For exactly... Oh, we might need something a bit bigger. It's a bear. You have any loose hinges, for example?
For a bear?
Perhaps.
We got bear traps.
Yes, I'd be actually interested in taking... Well, how much would those go for?
For a bear trap, probably about 5 bronze.
Right? Let me see here. If you happen to have 5 of those, I'd be greatly appreciated.
Oh, check this dock out, he says as he, like, kind of goes in the back, and you see, like, just a pile of, like, junk and God knows what else in the back there, and he just kind of just throwing everything around. Yeah, that's one. Throws it in front of you. The trap just seems to chink open in front of you. Oh, I'm sorry. Make sure to click that real careful now. And he's just sitting there and he's just chucking more shit. Oh, that's dope. And he throws it. Fucking clings against the fucking table. Falls to the floor. Let me see here. All right, let me see. I can't find him. And he just keeps continually doing this until he's able to find about 4. And he just looks around. He's like, well, I got this one, but it's half broken. And it's like missing one of the fucking jaws. You think I could give you this one for a discount if you like it?
Just half a jaw. You know, I might be able to do something with that. I'll take that off your hands.
Okay, this one will only be 2 bronze. I mean, I apologize. I get used to silver. He says, chucks it. He chucks this one. It lands in the open bear trap, clips it forward, flies up, and lands right on top of the other one as the other one falls to the side.
Going to have to unhook all of those?
Well, no, it's not clamped. It's just it bounced back up. The other one closed, and then that one fell on top of the other one. Anything else I can do for you guys?
Oh yes, just to buy those arrow tips and to see what weapons you have.
Yes, he says as he gives you the arrows. Oh, we've got a couple of Alkish, weapons, a bit crudely made, but we got a scimitar, we got a long sword. Other than that, I mean, what are you looking for? I mean, we have plenty of great axes. They're in high demand around here.
Oh, perhaps a weapon of the dexterous type, Something that requires a little more swiftness to use.
He looks at you.
Already.
Then he looks at himself, and then he looks at you. Do I look like the guy that's dexterous?
Not any offense, sir, but I was just curious. You never know what might be here, is all.
No, I understand. Just, there's a possibility. I'll check to see if we might have gotten something off. You're doing a perception roll there, Spyra?
No.
She was typing something.
Yeah, just that I remember. I hand over 2 silver and 2 bronze for
he takes that from you and he smiles. Thank you there, lass.
How much did the arrows cost?
They cost the normal amount. So what did I have that listed as again? I think it was like it wasn't too much. Because the silver one, like each arrow, it's only 5 of them. So if it's bundled as a 20, then you could just take technically just it's what is it, a quarter? Yeah, it's a quarter off of it. So let me see, where is my D&D? I have the item cheat sheet, there it is, and I think I have arrows under that. If I don't, then I'm gonna be upset with myself. Short bow, ammunition. I didn't. Okay. What is it normally then for arrows? Just to double check it again. D&D Beyond. Okay, so I think it's 1 gold point for a stack of 20. So that
divide that by 4.
Divide that by so then 10 minus. We'll work with 4 silver.
4 silver.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it is not.
Hold on, because I just realized, because if we're thinking about it, each arrow should cost 20. So each arrow should cost half a silver. So for 5, that actually should be 2 silver and 5 bronze, or 5 bronze.
I'll go ahead and round up and give him 3 silver.
Okay.
Here you are, my friend.
He takes it. Do you want to change?
No, please keep it. It's quite fine.
Okay. And then Dargan's coming in.
Do you have any of the blue armor that the recent travelers left here? Ideally undamaged.
Well, we scrapped a lot of it and put it into hide armor and all of these other things, but, I can see. I mean, we usually are very quick to just...
any that wasn't scrapped?
To be completely honest with you, those assholes, they came through here about 2 or 3 days ago, and usually the armor will be scrapped fairly quickly after that, once we, pick it off of the corpses.
Fair enough.
Is there anything else I can help you with, though?
I believe that'll be all for me, at least.
Okay.
Dargan,
How about you, the big bronze boy?
I don't suppose you would be looking for anything. I have a few things I'm willing to get rid of.
Oh,
They've
you
just
have no idea. We are always looking for fucking new shit.
I'm actually curious about that as well.
I have a war hammer here. It's fallen into disuse since acquiring something better.
Ah, I see. Let me check this bad boy out. He looks at it and looks at the craft of it, and he sees like, wow, this is higher quality than half the shit I usually get. Let me just double check that thing here. Actually, I believe I have a catalog or something that I can use. Give me a moment. Says as he's looking through it. Oh, I can give you 7 gold for this one.
Very well.
He gives
As
you
well
the-
as this shield. I pull out my old shield.
Ooh. He takes the shield and he examines it. I believe shields. Wow, I didn't actually save the shield.
Normal shield.
I know the normal shield. I'm just trying to find the price for it.
No shields.
No maidens.
Maidenless behavior.
Boy, I'm about to.
Maidenless behavior.
That's Chaltonic exhibits every time he.
Ah, he gives you 5 gold for it.
Sweet, so 12 gold total.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Thank you.
I have a feeling somebody likes the music around here.
I don't think anyone in the party has slept with another man besides Shalton and Dargan.
I don't think.
I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about.
I
Sir
never
Blacksmith,
slept. I never.
You
slept
wouldn't
with
happen
a
to
man.
have anyone in your village
wasn't
who
in character.
appreciates gems, would you?
No, I meant in character.
Gems,
Oh.
to be fair, we don't really look at the shiny stuff. We use it as trade ourselves, but typically it is, it's not worth a lot around here because we are able to find it. Well, we were able to find it, fairly recently at a cave up over at least 12 miles away from here, but, yeah, we don't go to that cave anymore.
And anyone that might sell tents or maybe large sheets of hide that we could use to hang for tents.
Oh yeah. We got we have an entire group of people that go out into the surrounding areas and collect hide from some of the local wildlife.
You could point me in the direction that would be most helpful.
So he points you towards like another place. You see like an orc who's a little bit more distinguished, standing in front of a couple of like tanned goods, and essentially just to kind of, essentially the tent and equipment stuff. Let me just tell you how much it's gonna cost. For a tent, you can get a 2-person tent, a 1-person tent. For a 2-person tent, it's 2 gold. For a 1-person tent, it's 1 gold. And then you can also, I believe you can actually get a bigger tent than that too. Let me see if there's actually big tents.
Big tent.
Or actually, maybe a few. I don't know. I guess that'll depend on what everyone's preference.
Pop-up tent is. Oh, that's no. This is not. This is actually something else. Okay.
It's like a war tent.
No, it's fucking. What is it? It's actually a magical item that I was just looking at. I'm surprised it even exists, but okay.
The tent makes itself.
Yeah, it literally pops up and it's like the tent in fucking Harry Potter. It just like
The
has
tent
an
in
entire.
SpongeBob?
It's like it just comes with like everything inside of it. You're basically like inside of like a little cabin. It's kind
That
of
would
neat,
be
actually.
fucking swaggerino and
That would be
cheese.
kind of sweet. But no, he does not have that. Yeah, so basically though, that's the largest tent that you can get here is a 2-person tent. As for anything else though, so it's either 1 gold for a 1-person tent or 2 gold for a 2-person tent.
Gotcha.
Before we head on over to the tanner, Aspire rummages through her bag and pulls out some regular leather armor.
Okay.
What would you be willing to give for this?
He looks over it, and considering that it's in pretty decent condition, I don't remember you getting hit that often when you were wearing that anyway. So
I'll also toss a coin for a single person tent.
okay, so you get a tent, so a single tent for you. So that's 1 gold, and then let me go ahead and I just need to open the thing I was looking at. For leather, just basic leather, he will give you 5 gold for it. That is a rather unique set of armor you have there, miss. By the way, I don't think I've ever seen armor that looks so alive.
Oh, yes, appreciate it. This was actually a lucky find. I'm not willing to part with it yet, though. I do wonder, however, in exchange for the leather instead of the 5 gold, do you happen to have a small saw of sorts, or maybe some chains?
Yeah, we got change. For saw, let me just check the consensus here. I want to make sure you're getting everything and I'm not ripping you off. Let's see, how much does this cost? Oh, it's because it's a weapon. Alright. I was like looking at him like, oh!
Yeah, I wasn't sure, like a saw, like just something that would
Saw
be a
is
tool,
just gonna be
perhaps.
saw. So he can give you a tool kit for that would cost 2 gold typically, and that comes with a saw, a working like a workman hammer, so like
Perfect.
some sewing stuff, like basically like just like pegs, like those little pegs that you can pound into the ground,
Yeah, that's actually that's perfect.
and the ropes. So he can give you that for 2 gold.
All right, let's call that a trade then. And you know what? You keep the extra for the leather.
Oh, I insist. You gotta take that. Come on, please.
If you insist, I'll take the 3
He says
gold.
he gives you
Thank
3
you.
gold. All right. As for shopping, is there any other items that you guys want to look around for? What we'll do is we'll just generally tell you if they have it or don't.
Okay, I just that completely fucking like left my brain. Did you just buy a tent?
Jernaz bought a tent.
He bought a single-person tent.
Single-person tent. So those of you who are buying tents, let me know what kind of tent you're buying, and then that way you guys just have a set of it. You're gonna want to create the item. I actually no. You should be able to find it because I actually was able to find it.
There is a 2-person, yeah.
Yeah, there is a 2-person. I couldn't find a 1-person tent, so that one might need to be created. I'm not sure. But
And what's the name specifically? Is it a
There's
toolkit
only a
specifically,
2-person.
or
I
cobbler's
have to
tools?
custom make the 1 person.
SpongeBob tools.
That's a good question, actually, Spirit. Let me go ahead and check here. D&D tool kits. I just want to see what they are. tools, a set of tools. Nope, that's thieves. Alchemist, brewers, calligraphy. Probably carpenter tools.
Carpenter.
And actually,
They said
it's
it was sweet
technically...
freaking tools.
It actually is technically more expensive if it was 8 gold, but he likes you, so he gave it to you for, like, way, way, way cheap.
Bruh.
Oh, maybe woodcarver's tools, actually.
Let me see.
Let me look at woodcarver's tools, just want to look at it. Special tools, proficiency with the artisan's tools. No, we'll stick with, huh. We'll say
He sells the
it's
Chinese.
yeah, we'll say it's carpentry. Over here you see a stand of people that like rough cut gems, that were like semi-polished by hand. And you see like an abundance of them, like
Where?
over here. So it doesn't matter because I'll just tell you how are you buying them? Because what do you want? Because what we're gonna do is to speed up the shopping. I'm just gonna give
I'm
me
looking
items.
for pearls.
Okay, so pearls are no. It's a no-go. They don't have any pearls here. Pearls are rare.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fairly rare around here, at least around this area. They'll let you know. They'll let you know that some of the coastal cities, some of the coastal traders that come from the east, they tend to, and elves do too. Elves have a lot of pearls, typically.
Elf moment.
Oh, you goddamn elves.
So, anybody else want anything?
Oh, so I guess I'll just get what, two tents.
You're gonna get two-person tents.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I will ask that someone else take one of, because
They're like
I'm
20 pounds each.
I'm currently sitting at 196 pounds of equipment.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
you want
I
to
have
sort
the
out
bag of holding.
what's it?
Why buy
Let me take
two-person ones?
Another
Do you
40
want to
pounds.
sleep with Shelton again?
Oh, actually, Cheeky had the other bag of holding.
Yes, he did.
We'll say I ripped it from his corpse.
He's not dead.
I know he isn't, but we'll say that I took something.
Hey, he's
Well, maybe
he's not dead. I don't know why. What corpse are you gonna be going after? He just left. That's all.
Damn it, Daniel.
Yeah, I can hold on to that. I do have a bag of holding here.
One of the bag. How much was that again? 2 per thing, or what?
2 gold per tent
2. Okay. Oh, 4 gold.
for the 2-person tents. So that's enough for 5. That's enough tents for 5 people right now.
So I'm gonna hold two-person tents. You're gonna hand over to me, Daniel?
I'm gonna hold one. You're gonna hold the other.
Okay, got it.
All right. Outside of that, you guys has been shopping for a little while now. The sun is starting to kind of get a little bit further onto the horizon. You see orcs.
And fucking.
Go ahead.
Motherfucking. I need stuff for. Santos.
Santos. You look
Snacks.
around, you do see a couple of, like, pies that were made, and they're, like, small little hand pies. And they have, like, they're wild berry pies.
Nothing smaller?
They're, like, the size of a palm. The size of your palm.
Oh, okay, well that works.
They're small,
then.
they're,
I'll
like,
take-
little hand pies.
How much are those?
For each one, it's really just gonna be, like, 5 bronze each.
And silver is 10 bronze each, right?
Yes.
You said 5 bronze each?
Yep.
Alright, let's do 3 silvers worth.
3 silvers worth, got it. So that'll be a total of 6.
6 pies.
And you see Santos, he kind of looks up, and he just kind of smiles and goes back in his bag. It's making a noise though.
How many pies did you grab?
6.
6. Okay, good. We have some for later.
So, as you guys have been shopping, you've been noticing orcs gathering wood in the center of the town here. Let me just go ahead and get the wood here. And you see the sun slowly setting more and more. You do notice that there are spellcasters doing exactly what Alun told you they were going to do. And they were like, they're just focusing on a specific spot in the town. And you see like a rift kind of trying to like rift open, but they're really pushing it and trying to open it up for you. And it looks like each passing hour you see that rift starts to open a little more and more and more as it starts to open a little bit wider as time goes by. So,
Quite nice indeed.
boom. So, you guys see them setting up this big bonfire in the center of the town here. Put it right here. And you start seeing people gathering around as the sun begins to set. Is there anything else you guys want to do at the moment?
I don't think there's really much we could do. Any ideas, guys?
I don't have any.
None that I can think of.
Okay.
It's getting fucking hot in the damn room.
I will have to be back.
Alright. Let me go ahead and get ambiance. Alright, Janaz is also going to be RB. So then what we'll do... We got 2 players. Oh, he's back again. I just want to go ahead and get something else opened here.
Oop. Hold.
I got it. Okay. Here. Oh my god, I'm gonna ask you to turn that off. Thank you. So, you guys begin to see people gathering, and they have little names. You see them all each carrying a little name in their hands, like a little piece of paper, and going around the bonfire. You look out in the distance. You see the rift is still not really quite open, so you have some time if you wish to participate in this event.
I think it would be appropriate.
Oh, well, yeah. We're trying to get into that portal to see who or what stole the relic. Oh, fuck. Actually, I should have... Nah, he already told us about it. There's much more. Should be fine, should be fine. Yeah, we'll just stand by
This is
it.
that moon ceremony he was talking about, right? Moon
Yes,
festival?
this is the moon festival that he was talking about.
Monk is going to moon us.
Yes, indeed.
Bruh.
Alright, let me just get you
I believe we do want to honor his memory, so I shall. Shit, where do I get like a thing? Piece of papyrus.
So you see like on the edges of some of the tents they were put up like little rags of paper, like little rags of like not really paper, like in a traditional sense, like skins of animals and stuff like that
Yeah,
that they've been
that's
writing
like
the names on. And you see that each of the orcs nicked their thumb and wrote the name in Orcish on the paper for themselves.
Hold on. Well then, if they're doing it in their language, let me see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for him. I'm also waiting for Spirit to come back, so that way she can
Hello?
also interact. There we
Hello,
go.
hello?
Hello.
Are we still waiting on somebody?
No, everybody's here.
Well, I was gonna do something kind of funny, or not funny, but like something. But unfortunately, there is no draconic translation for shepherd. So
No, you could still say that you're able to write it in Draconic. You can write the closest assumption, association to it, basically,
Yeah,
because that would
you
be
could like say sheep guide, sheep leader. I don't know.
yeah, something like that.
Sheep protector.
all right, yeah, sheep guide is a translation for that.
So, you write shepherd in Draconic, technically, and that would be sheep guide. And you see a loon coming out of the tent with his own little wrapping. And he looks at you guys and he smiles and nods as he's also carrying a torch on him. Let me actually go ahead and give him that. So that way... Apologize, I might need to sneeze in a second.
Sneeze right in. You goof.
I blocked it. There we go.
I'll do a funny and write it in Undercommon.
Okay. Right. Does each of you, you see Santos come up above at your backpack, and he sits on your shoulder and looks at the name and then looks at you. He looks at it confused.
It means it's shepherd in my language.
He points to at one of the wrappings.
Oh, all right. I take one off.
He seems to like look around and he's understanding what they're doing.
I take one off and I hand it to him.
He bites his hand and writes in a language that you've never seen before. In a strange language that kind of hurts your head when you read it.
Bruh.
And but he writes it out and he holds it close to him.
Jernaz scribbles down various names onto his part.
Okay.
Oh, parchment. I think that's the word.
Yeah, parchment.
Parchment is like stuff that's made out of animal hides.
You see Karkinos does the same. He grabs and he writes down a list of names as well. Quietly. Writing himself and using his blood to do the same. Spyra.
Sounds like it'd be fucking hard to do.
He has a soft spot. He has a couple soft spots in his hand that he's able to bite into pretty easily.
If you cut the end of your index, then it would work.
You see Spyra sit down, grabs some of the dirt, almost clay-like, with water, and makes a few molds.
Okay. Alright. So, you see a loon, he walks up to the bonfire. Friends, today is the marking of the great lunar crossing. for we have some guests amongst us who have also recently lost a friend and and part of their family. Please make sure you give them room to access the bonfire. And you see them, they kind of start shifting around to give you guys a little bit of space so that way you guys can get into the bonfire yourselves. Shelton, are you also doing this?
Yeah, he will. He'll be thinking of Shepard and getting back to his old companion.
Yep. And you're
Abby-
writing their
Abby.
names down as well. Just
Yes. And then he'll also get like a little spot of some red paint or whatever sort of thing he could do. Yeah.
So, everybody revolts are in the fire. Today this marks another shift in the celestial... Oh, whoa. Today this marks another shift in the celestial bodies, and another time where we can not communicate, but feel the presence of those who had passed beyond our sight. I implore you to be careful around the fire and take a moment around the fire once it does start burning up, to throw your family, friends, and colleagues' sheets of parchment into the fire. And think of them. Memories that are not sad, but good, in celebration of who they were before their untimely ends, or the end of their long lives.
And then Shelton would take the parchment he wrote on and
He's getting ready.
nod and remember. Yeah, he's getting ready.
I would like to speak in our native tongue. I apologize for those of you who do not understand Orcish. I will make it quick. And he starts speaking. And the normally crude, very brutal sounding language that you're used to hearing with orcs if you've ever interacted with them is soft now. It's softer than normal. He's as if speaking in a loud whisper, closing his eyes and doing a chant in his native tongue. And you could feel as if you were all being surrounded by warmth and love from feelings of embracement that is familiar to you, people who have been gone for a long time. And you also smell a scent of peaceweed.
Peaceweed.
Peaceweed. I gotta do one thing real quickly. So, I just wanna, why can't I get the color? Oh, there we go. Here we go. It's bright light. Oop. So, he lights the fire, and he lets it roar, and you see him with the torch, and he pushes his hands up as well, trying to help feed the flames. And let me go ahead and take his light off. This is... E. There we go. And you see the fire lights up, and you can see the swirls of smoke turn blue and purple. He's fine. He's fine. This guy likes to roast his balls.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, he likes to roast his balls there. But if it's such a fucking problem, hold on. Let me move him.
It's funny to look at. I don't personally mind if he does. Fuck him.
Give me a second, Dargan. I just need to move him because he's underneath like a bunch of shit.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I guess we're all just roasting our
Jesus
friends.
Christ!
LMAO.
What the fuck?
Ah! But
I can
You take this moment.
You're resistant to flame, Hiatus.
No, he's not. He's lightning. So
Like,
flame tongue, though.
Flame tongue doesn't give him any resistances to fire.
Sword.
It
Yeah,
just
what do you
gives
mean?
him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the fire burns, and each of you take a moment to think back on your adventures prior to even meeting up. If you have multiple names on your little parchment, you're either thinking of the good memories of with Shepard, or you're thinking of past conversations and moments of vulnerability that you shared with loved ones who have gone and passed, either tragically or naturally. You see a loon holds his sheet of paper up, or sheet of parchment up. To my son, Akin, and my daughter, Alathin. And he puts the parchment into the fire. You see the other orcs. Some orcs saying the names of their family members and putting into the fire, and others smiling and nodding as if, feeling they don't need to say the names, and they put them into the fire.
When the little mound Spyra is created, you'll see her crumple them just on the edge of the fire and fading away.
Okay.
Shatan will grab his parchment with his two names on it and toss it in. It's to my newest best friend, Shepard, and to my cold-hearted companion and in soul, Avrinar. And then kind of look up to the sky.
Okay.
I grab the one from Santos,
Mm-hmm.
and I hold my own out. I hold his and mine in the same hand.
Okay.
Just close enough to feel the pain, to start feeling the fire, but not too close.
To my friend and companion, Shepard. Though I may not have known him long. He was a good friend. And I let go of the sheets.
You see, Santos also says, Shepard. And, as you release the paper and the parchment. Jernaz, do you say anything, or do you just put it into the fire?
No.
Okay, so you put it into the fire.
Bruh.
Karkinos also doesn't say much. He puts it into the fire and nods at the chieftain, and the chieftain nods back. Let us remember their names forever. A place in our heart shall always be there for you. And those who have passed on, please be ready and willing to welcome us back into your warm embrace after our own lives are over. With that being said, let us not be so doom and gloom. For now, we celebrate their lives in the best way we can. As you guys see that, you see a couple of orcs coming out with kind of crude instruments, and they start playing some music, some more heartfelt, dancey music.
Herm.
Did you say dancing music?
He did say.
Plays Ross.
Dear God.
Okay. So...
All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna post up right now then. It's in my gifts. I actually saved it this time around.
Yeah, boy.
With the Make sure I put up the right one and not the wrong one, because I got a bunch of gifts that are shouldn't be posted in common places.
Gross.
So,
They're gross.
Your mum.
Such a good song.
so you see,
It really is.
you see, a loon starts doing a little jig, and he starts clapping, and he starts doing a little, like his feet are just doing a tippity tap, and you see some of the guards also joining him. They lock arms and they start just going for a full dance. See some of the orcs, they find each other, you know, you see partners, some orc men, women, locking hands and swinging around the bonfire and dancing. And Spyro, the shopkeeper from before, he grabs your hand. You're like, come on, join me!
Spyro, quick.
All right.
And he pulls you out. Roll a performance.
Oh God.
Dance With Me by Justin Timberlake starts playing.
I have a negative roll on that.
Oh, wait.
9.
You both majestically suck at dancing with each other. You're like, thank God you suck too. I'm horrible at this.
I was gonna say, how do
Come,
I have
join me and be celebratory.
I was gonna say, how the fuck do I have a +2, but it's a charisma-based thing.
Yeah. Shelton, you see a couple orcs around you, looking at you. They not lustfully. They look like they want to dance with you as well. I just want to make sure that that's clear.
Ask Karkinos LMAO because of she.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because he already started dancing.
Oh, Karkinos?
I posted it up already. No.
Oh, he's already
Shelton.
dancing. Shelton. Okay, so describe what you're doing
Yeah,
then. Let me go ahead and...
He's doing the dragon friendship dance.
Oh my god.
Dragon immediately backs away as far as we can. Like right over here.
Join me, Dragon.
I
This
almost
is the
spent
dance
my
of your
fucking
time.
drinky.
I'm chilling against like a post.
Oh,
wait.
you
Wait,
see...
Hold on.
You see Santos. Santos looks at you and he can't help but to be a little clippy clappy, and he looks at and he jumps off your shoulder onto the floor, and he scatters in front, and he looks at you see an orc looks down at him, and she looks at him curiously for a moment, but then she picks him up and starts dancing with him.
Oh Jesus Christ!
As I'm fumbling, I look over at Diane like, Diane, just try it.
You see an orc lady walk over. What, a big bronze thing like yourself is just gonna sit there and look like a statue, or are you gonna fucking get some movement into that ass?
I'm not much of a dancer.
Oh, don't worry, look at half of them over there, especially those two, she says as she points to Spyra and the fucking shopkeeper. They're horrible. We all suck. Why are you gonna fucking sit there and be worried about something like judgment when we all suck equally together? Come, join me, big handsome man.
I suppose.
Roll a performance.
Fuck.
As she pulls you into the dancing circle.
Please, a 2. I got a 15.
Dargan surprises this orcish woman as you actually sweep her off of her feet, because you're bigger than her. Not like actually like, oh, I grab you, like, you know, like you're sweeping her around, and she's just like, whoa, who would have guessed that Dragonborn would be able to dance like this? Oh my goodness! And you notice some of the other dancers just like watching, and they're like, damn, that guy's good.
Oh fuck.
Kiki, roll a percent.
Holding out on us, Dargan.
Kiki, roll a performance for me as well, just so that way. Because it's a dance you've memorized and you've taken into your soul, I'll give you an advantage because you've done it a couple times before anyway.
Sure. All right. Cool. Let's do this.
Oh, I need to buy some titty milk. Hold on.
I got a
LMAO,
6,
saved
dude.
his ass last
There you go,
time.
Shelton. However, Shelton seems to be kind of stealing the attention away a little bit, but you notice half the crowd's looking at him and half the crowd's looking at Shelton.
Oops, I forgot to... There we go. 20.
You see one of the orcs grabs a cask of not a cask, a mug of this stuff. To friends lost and a friends found. They all just like roar out in happiness, and then
Pull on
he's
cask
chugging.
ale and starts
There we go.
chugging it.
Okay, it's working now.
You grab a cask of ale. You see an orcish, you see a couple orcs walk over to you. No. Just because you were born in the Underdark don't mean you don't know how to dance, now, do ya? Come on, I heard that the drow have some serious moves.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
All right, so then you roll your performance as you take a good swig of liquid courage as well. So that way it kind of gives you. You're not bad. You're actually doing pretty good, all things considered. So you're able to kind of you're able to outshine a lot of the orcs around you.
Style. Also, that was a 3.
I know it was a 3. I just saw the +7. I'm like, yeah, that's. Imagine if he got higher. This man would be fucking breakdancing in the middle of the fucking. He'd be breakdancing over the fucking fire.
Bruh.
As I continue, I get worse.
As you continue, you do get worse, and you.
Oh my god!
You trip up. Let me see if the orc can catch you and maybe make a
Yes.
save here.
What are you guys' charismas?
So
Such a negative
the orc, he almost falls down with you, but he's able to hold you up. He's like, no, don't be trying to come out on me now. Come on, he pulls you back up.
Thank you.
You see a loon. He starts waddling over, and he kind of like transfers into each of your dances. He locks arms with you, spins around a bit, and then goes over to the next person, steals Dargan away from his lady dancer. He starts dancing around with him. He walks over to Dargan. Dragonborn friendship, let me show you the dance of orcish friendship. And he says as he starts dancing alongside you, Shelton.
Oh, wow.
He's like, Chieftain, dance contest, you say?
Oh, God.
I imagine
what I
the
was
dance
thinking.
of dragon friendship is just the Macarena.
No.
No, it's the one I posted.
It's the one he posted.
Dungeons and Tabletop.
Yeah, he posted it. He walks over. He's like, okay. Everybody line up. He says as he gets everybody, and he stands over. Okay. The winner will be able to. Let me think here. I gotta think of something I want to give away. He says as everybody just starts chuckling. All right. Hear me out. The winner gets. Let me think here. Hold on. Shit. Come on, Chieftain. You got something you can give away. I mean, let me actually
Tasty
see something
fruits?
here. I don't know. I got something.
Claws of a
The
creature.
person who wins the contest will be able to receive my shit, man. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I gotta.
Who are you blessing?
Well, blessings. Well,
Why
yeah,
not?
but he's already gonna give you guys blessings. Anyway,
A token from the people that you are owed a favor.
Yeah, there's that too.
An IOU.
You're gonna get an IOU. I don't know anything right now. Oh, come on, Chieftain. That's fucking bullshit, man. Last time you gave an IOU out, it took almost 20 years for us to see it. I know, but I didn't fulfill it. Huh?
Not NyQuil chicken. NyQuil chicken.
No, not NyQuil chicken.
Fuck off.
A big feast.
Tonight's feast will be named in their honor, and they get to keep the golden knife. But what
Hey!
Golden knife.
if one of the outsiders wins? So what? It was fair and square. Come on, it's my golden knife. I know, but I've been looking at that knife for like a long time. Yeah, well, I can get another one for you. Whatever.
I like golden knives.
All right. So, who's participating? Who's not participating? Because you guys don't have to join in on this if you don't want to.
Well, Chevron's gonna
Might as well.
participate.
I suppose
Are
I
you gonna
will.
win? All right,
My
everybody's.
spirits are up. I will try, but I'm fully expecting to lose.
All right, so then everybody in the middle, everyone
Hold
here.
on, hold on. I want to see if I can chungus myself. Nope, I can't chungus myself. You're
Watch
good.
Okay.
Spira roll a nat 20.
All right, we're gonna do this in 3 rounds. I will judge based off of what I see who wins the round. Whoever wins the most. Well, actually, no, that's not gonna be how that works. Let me think here.
I think he.
Because I'm thinking about it. Like if one of you guys, if like 2 of you. Oh, we're gonna base this off of 3 rounds. If we have a tie, we'll have the 2 or 3 winners that won, or the 2 or 3 winners that won. Dance again in one final round to claim it all.
Damn, dude, I am not gonna lie. This song is making me want to drink heavily.
Oh wait, I'm not even watching the stream. I gotta go on the stream first.
Oh, is it on?
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. No, I just
Yeah.
wasn't watching it.
Yeah.
This music actually wants me to get up and dance.
Okay, everybody, start to do the dance. He says as he starts dancing himself and kind of slips up. Oh shit! Okay, hold on. He's holding on to his fucking staff. Oh fuck! Dance!
All right, here comes
So,
the dragon dance of
Roll,
friendship.
roll those perception checks. Not perceptions.
Oh,
Roll those
performance
performances.
checks.
Performance checks. Roll those
Oh
performance
God!
checks. Jernaz got a fucking
Holy
27 and he crit.
Holy shit! Where's my thing? It's not that. This is it. Where is it?
I crit. Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah, he crit.
Why are my rolls coming out?
Cannot
anymore?
help
The
when
hell?
it comes to a competition. I am very competitive.
Holy
I don't
shit!
get advantage rolls
Dargan,
coming out.
holy shit. That's
Dargan over here just moving like water.
Karkinos just gets his 10. He's just kind of like he's having a little bit of difficulty because of the space, but that's pretty much it. All right, and then Shelton, you're trying to roll yours right now, right?
Yeah, I got a 19. And so if I try to
19.
roll the advantage, it doesn't come out on roll 20. So I got a 19.
Just
Okay.
advantage, isn't it? Just roll twice.
For this one, what we'll do is because everybody's competing against each other, no advantage or
Oh,
disadvantages.
so then I got a 12. Oh, actually no, the 19 was the first roll.
The
So it's
19 was
never
first. It
mind.
was 19. So, Dargan and fucking. Well, so Dargan
Jernaz.
does really good, but Jernaz, I don't know what the fuck this man's doing. All right, so actually describe to me what each of you are doing based off of your rolls, just so that way.
Fuck
Yeah.
you, buddy. I don't know how to dance in real life.
Fuck, give me a description anyways. Do it.
I don't know
Give
what
me a
dancing
description,
looks-
man. Give me a description. Come on.
I have no fucking clue.
You'll see
Yeah.
Spyra start to shuffle,
The two
almost
motherfuckers
like
who
a
don't
tap
know how to
dance.
dance are the ones
with
who
her
got the
arms
best
behind her
balls
back.
dancing.
So he's dancing. Well, like, think of a dancing style that you might have seen or heard of. And just say you did that.
I'm the
Dargan
one who's
starts
the best
fucking
at
breakdancing.
dancing here.
Jernaz starts breakdancing, and so does fucking Jernaz, but Jernaz is so...
Jernaz start breaking.
Jernaz is breakdancing with himself somehow. He's dancing so well that he's dancing twice.
Bruh.
In the meantime, Dargan, you're able... I'm imagining Dargan's just doing a fucking Irish step dance, to be honest with you.
Yeah, sure. That sounds better, actually.
And he's just clicking, like click-clacking his armor onto the floor, and you just hear. But Jernaz wins the first round. Looks like our drow friend
How
is the
about
winner.
something similar to that, except making
The
12
winner.
steps in the air?
Yeah, he's doing a couple steps in the air and coming down. All right,
Wow.
next round. All right, go. Roll your next perceptions.
Here we go.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Damn, bro.
What's up with all these freaking 20s?
Why'd you roll a perception, you goof? Fuck, I did worse
Oh,
that
you're
time.
right. My bad. I meant performance.
Dargan got a 6, so Dargan, you were feeling, you and Shaltan kind of were feeling it after the first little runs. You guys were all doing pretty, everybody was doing pretty solid. Then Dargan, as you're doing your little tap dance thing, you kind of trip up and you're like, fuck, shit. Jernaz is just keeping it going. He's not as good as he was the first time, but he's still doing really good.
Wow.
I trip and my loaded handgun.
Spyra's doing average, and
Getting tired.
Karkinos is doing average. All right. Wow. Honestly, I think we already have a winner, but you know what? Fuck it. One more goal. Come on, everybody.
Okay.
Second place winner gets the silver dish.
Where the fuck there it is.
Performance, Spyra got an 18. Shaltan got a 17.
Get another wind.
I got an 18.
Oh, we got a legitimate tie for second place. And then Dargan doesn't, not Dargan, Jernaz, it doesn't even matter. You already won.
Yeah, you get the freaking nat 20 and
You're just
19.
simmering down. And you're just looking at everybody with a smug look, like, yeah, I won. So Spyra and Dargan technically tied this round.
Oh man.
With my -1.
Oh, okay,
Be a 19,
Jernaz.
so what would Dargan be?
Dargan, I think, rolled an 18. Or no?
Naturally?
No, that's
Yeah, don't look at the modifiers. Look at the standard
If we're looking at
rolls.
the exact roll, technically,
Mine would
mine's
be
a 16
17.
Natural.
17 natural. So Dargan starts off looking kind of not that great, but then he matches your pace, and then you look really good at first, and then you start dwindling back into his pace. So based off of his look at that, though, he's like, oh, the second place winner is the Mushroom Girl.
Oh!
Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance.
Takes a bow.
All right. What are you waiting for? Let's eat, he says, as you see, like, these two burly-ass fucking orcs come out with a big fucking table just covered in food. And you see him
They
take
bring the whole fucking table
a
out?
whole table, dude.
God damn.
Let me just see. I just want to see if I can get, like,
Not even a folding table.
No, they just bring the whole fucking thing out. Chairs and everything.
Just an entire brick.
An entire table of food.
An
It
entire
would be a
Fucking hell.
19 naturally. Oops.
table of food. Imagine more food, like it's just stockpiled, and you see like a bunch of like crawfish, fish, food, just fucking anything, because they live
Bro,
they live
got
relatively
mud
close.
bugs?
Yeah, they got mud bugs, and you see them pop one.
Yeah. Dargan eats one whole.
Each one whole. There's crabs in there, because again they live right off the thing, and you see some meat you're not familiar with. It looks like the leg of like a giant lizard in there, and a bunch of other shit. And you see him. You see like in the center is a giant basilisk, just like carved up, and you see him take the golden knife and starts cutting into it and carving pieces of meat off and putting it on plates. Roll a D100 for enjoyment. With spirits
look in
being
D&D
high.
Game Top.
Oh, look at D&D Game Talk. Let me see before I do anything.
So I walk up to one of these. Call these the mud bugs.
Let me see D&D Game Talk.
Is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, there's one of those in there.
Oh,
Fuck it,
buddy.
why not?
talking this. Bam.
Yeah, boy.
Oh yeah, baby.
So, Janaz doesn't like the food.
Oh, so we're all doing a roll. One moment, my bad.
Yeah, roll a D100, but with
D100.
advantage. So you would roll 2 of them, and then you pick the higher one because your spirits are high.
Okay. So I'll just roll 2 of them.
So
yeah.
Janaz, it's okay.
Wait, no, not that one.
It's okay,
Bow,
Janaz.
bow,
Uh-oh. Oh my
bow,
god!
bow, bow.
I got a 6.
21.
Oh wait,
21.
hold on.
Okay.
69, baby. That's my higher one.
Oh god, you said with advantage, right? One
Yeah,
moment.
with advantage.
Wait, because that first one, yeah, you can't do advantage for some reason on one of the rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that first one don't count.
And
That first one gonna die.
Shelton, you started. The way I'm imagining it is that your advantages are really more so like at first you bite into something like ugh, and you throw it back in, then you eat the second one, you find what you like, basically. If you didn't like the original one, and then if not, it's vice versa. It's like, well, you would obviously just be enjoying the food anyway.
Dragon is eating whole crayfish and
Yep.
crabs.
How was yours actually?
Mine
Your
was
rolls?
69.
69. You're enjoying the food.
It started out
So
as a
I would
6.
say like 50 and above is like 50 to like 50 to 60 is like you like it, it's okay. 60 to 70 is like, oh wow, this is actually pretty good. And then vice versa. And obviously as it gets lower, it's like I don't really like this that much. This kind of sucks. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Why is this so gross? Some of you guys just don't like Orcish cuisine. But you still feel happy. Regardless, your spirits are lifted. You just got a lot of stuff out of your mind, and as things start to settle in, you see a loon look back behind you guys, and he smiles. I think the portal's ready.
All right, then. With full bellies, shall we go?
Instantly stands up and walks around over to Alun.
No, so he'll lead you to it. Cause give me a second here. And so he's gonna lead you guys over to the portal. And as you do, you see that the portal is held open and it seems stable. And he looks at you. There is something I want to tell you before you enter in. The relic is going to test to see if whomever is going to wield it is worthy. So which one of you is going to be going in, whichever one of you is going to go in and take it, ultimately you will be tested.
What are we taking?
So
It's the bow, is it
the
not?
bow. Bow of
Oh, the
Arcane.
bow?
Yeah.
Then Shelton would step forward and nod, looking towards the chieftain.
So, he lets you in. Let me see if I can find... Give me one moment, I'm just trying to find something. Also, what did you say the name of the one character that you were... the...
Avrinar.
Avrinar?
A-V-I.
Because I know that originally... Is that the same one that you gave me the first... Like, not the same name,
No,
but the
it's-
same character, or is that somebody else?
No, it's the same. It's the same Dragonborn. I just
Okay.
wasn't sure what to settle their name on, so I
So
said
we
on-
settled it to Avrinar instead. Alright, that's
yes,
good.
Avrinaar.
Yeah, just because I want to make sure that was updated, because I just thought of that now. And I was like, wait a minute, I don't think that's the same name I have, and I just want to make
Yeah,
sure.
no, it's not. My bad. I kind of changed it because I forgot the last name, to be honest.
Yeah, you had it like as Vadir, but we'll do Avrinar.
Yeah,
I like Avrinar more
sounds,
anyway.
Yeah, it sounds too similar to Andy Vadir, which is our enemy, so...
Andy.
Andy. Little Andy. Evil blue dragon.
Evil blue cunt. Fucking hate that guy. Blue fuckhead. Let's kill him. For the love of God.
And in the meantime,
And
you see
here.
everybody's dancing and enjoying themselves. But the music is now kind of long past, and you enter the portal. Now, you are all able to enter the portal, but you go in, and you see that, you see this, pretty much.
Whoa.
Let me go ahead and...
Here we go again.
You come in on the cold, and you feel the cold. Oh, let me go ahead and give Jernaz control again, by the way. I don't know why. It didn't... It wouldn't let me fix your health and stuff for some reason. I don't know why. But, let me go ahead and give you control over this character. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. So, you see before you a wall of elemental power seems to be fluctuating. And, like, it's kind of pulsating in front of you guys. And you see the bow just floating above a combination of the of all of those elements.
It definitely does seem to be Mighty Bow. Shelton kind of steps up a bit.
Okay. So as you do, before you are able to walk over the circle, you
Very
see the
familiar,
ice.
isn't it?
The ice, an icy like spike just up.
Oh, in front of me? What, do I have to
Well, no, in
step
front
back?
of you. You don't even you don't cross over. It just
Oh, it just stops me.
it stops you from moving, and you could see like, okay, if I got in there, it might actually jet me.
Died.
Who?
Yeah.
Who are you to think that you've earned this? Whisper. You hear a voice that seems familiar, but you can't quite place it.
I don't think I've earned it. I was just uncertain, is all.
You are
How does
uncertain
one
in
earn
many
it?
things, aren't you, Shelton?
Aren't we all? And he kind of looks around with a weird expression on his face. How do you know my name?
I know a great many things about you. The mysterious figure says as you see swirl of elemental energy kind of come around and manifest in front of you. No, not in front of you, but like towards the bow. Let me go ahead. I gotta find what I wanted, because I was looking for this, and I don't know why.
The dog is coming up to my door again.
God damn.
Nah, he's just I think his family abandoned him, so he's been coming
Aw.
around our house. Give it.
Alright. You see that he appears to be hooded but heavily armored, and he carries...
I don't see a darn thing.
Give me a second. I gotta post it.
okay.
I'm just describing it. I'm gonna post him in a second.
bad,
let me
my bad.
get my shit together here.
My bad.
Motherfucker over here. Really just you really tested me. No, I'm kidding.
I don't see it, DM. I'm having
Okay.
a bad experience, DM.
Fuck
My
you!
emergency's broken, DM.
Alright.
Ice cracks and Shelton falls through the water.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfectly cut
Okay.
scream.
Ah! Ah! Alright, so let me go ahead and get this uploaded. My computer's moving a little bit slower than I want it to. Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
The fucking Yoda death.
Okay, so where is he? There he is. There he is. Here, I'm just gonna make him a drawing because I want him to be there. So he's there. You see this figure kind of warp in from this elemental torrent, and he stands, looking at you. Tell me, Shelton, the last time we met, did you learn a single thing?
Last time we met, you say that as if you're familiar with. Just
Another
who are
imprisoned
you?
Spirit, I assume.
In time, you'll find out. He says as he looks around. We're going to
Why
undergo.
must you be cryptic?
We are going to undergo a series of questions. You must answer with your true answer.
I have no reason to lie, even to someone I don't know.
You can't be getting crossed there. In fact, if anybody comes up, you just see like the ring go up.
Oh shit, well fucking... What's his name?
The first thing I must ask is... When you fled, or well, when you were forced to leave your friends behind, was it out of self-preservation? Or was it out of some innate feeling that you could possibly help them if you were to seek help?
Self-preservation? Fleeing from what exactly? What are you even referring to?
You see a boulder of lightning land in front of you.
And then the flashbacks.
The flashback.
Flashbacks start happening.
So...
Oh no. Xiaotan starts shivering in his arm, grips his fist. Wait, what? You mean this? It wasn't for self-preservation. All my friends died, including the one I cared for the most. There was no one left to save. I looked everywhere before I crawled on hands and knees to get out of there.
That still doesn't... So why didn't you face the threat that harmed and killed your friends?
I wasn't sure
You
where
have
the
a
threat
surprising
came
amount
from.
of trauma, you know.
Shush! I didn't know where the threat came from. That boulder, it came from the horizon. We didn't even see where it was launched from. As if a meteor fell from the sky, imbued with lightning.
But still, now you seek the very thing that caused it. Why couldn't you face it then?
I wasn't ready then. I lost all hope once all my friends were gone. I felt as if I had nothing else to live for.
This is the truth. Come forward, one ring. You see the water kind of pool out, and the ice kind of lays away. And as you walk forward, you, as if suddenly, warp to the other side in front of the lightning.
What the fuck?
And you see him come out of the ground here.
Shelton!
I'm fine. I don't know where the fuck I am.
The next one. Do you?
I'm very tempted to teleport to that inner ring.
Do you?
Die.
Hunt your current enemies out of true vengeance or out of some form of selfish self-indulgence of vengeance? Or, well, excuse me, let me think of this way. Are you truly fighting this force for true revenge? Or are you doing it out of some sort of self-righteous understanding and like the idea of harming those who have hurt you already?
No. I seek vengeance for my friends, and I'll kill all of the men responsible, including Andy Verdeer himself. That blue dragon deserves what's coming to him.
So if you seek vengeance for your friends, why is it that they all have to die? What if some were...
You better watch yourself.
What if one were to surrender or show that they never even wanted to participate in this painful endeavor to begin with?
And then he kind of looks at his fist and closes his eyes, remembering what Shepard said. A friend once told me that ceaseless vengeance would cloud me with endless hate. You're right in saying that my vengeance was indulgent at first, but my ways have changed. I am seeking not only righteousness, but proper justice for those I've loved and cared for.
Are you truly, or is it still taking a bit to sink in?
It's taking some time, to be honest. I am having trouble with my internal thoughts and my doubts, but I'll still strive forward to live on as my friends have. Their ideals live through me, as he looks up at him with a stern expression.
This is the truth that I've seeked. Come forward. There are 2 more questions.
And then he steps past his ring.
Okay, and then the next one. And you come up. You feel the bubbling acid kind of kissing your skin. It's not burning you, but you could feel like the acid in the air. Do you feel that you yourself are a vile poison to those who you interact with? Or do you believe that you are just unlucky? People seem to die around you all the time.
You're not wrong. If it wasn't for me, I could have lost a friend. In fact, I even blame myself for a friend dying on my watch. And I don't think I'll ever be able to live that down, let alone those I've lost in the past. Perhaps, in some way, I am more of a trouble to them than I am protector.
This is the truth that I have seeked, or at least the truth in your heart. Come, one more question must be asked. He says.
He kind of steps forward and
then
looking at him, trying to get a look at his cloak.
You get warped to the edge of the fire ring. And you feel hatred, darkness, and anger. And he looks at you. Do you hate yourself for everything that's happened?
As he kind of gains a somber expression and tilts his head down, clutching his fist, thinking back to all the painful memories of losing his loved one, his allies, his friends, and wandering endlessly with no goal or purpose in sight, only seeking vengeance for those he wants to avenge. Yes, I do, and dearly. I thought this quest would be a means of amending for the hate I have for myself, but even now, the hate is still strong.
You take too much burden on your own heart. There are things that happen that are beyond your control. Decisions made by those who you cannot truly control yourself. He says as he looks at you. He steps aside. That is your truth. But it is not a truth I like.
What do you mean? How do you even know about my truths? Just who are you?
He pulls his hood over, and you see two horns coming out from... let me just go ahead. I'm just going to do this. So, actually, I do also want to change the musica. So you see him pull the hood over, and if I can fucking find them... Oh, here he is. And you see none other than your former companion before you. Erenvar.
Oh, Avrinar? How? But your entire lower body was crushed by that dreaded lightning boulder. How are you here?
My soul had been separated between the artifacts that I had bound myself to. I am but a piece of the art. I am but a piece. I've got to get used to the new name for this guy. Avrinar. Because I gotta read it. That's why I'm looking for him now here. I am but a piece of the Avrinar that you know. I am the Avrinar that watches and weeps as you hurt your soul, and hurt yourself with every single moment that you blame put everything onto your own shoulders and blame yourself for things that were beyond your control.
But how could I not? I lost you. I failed you.
You never lost me. I lost sight. And I allowed myself and my men to die that day. I put myself between you and that boulder so you can live.
You knew what would happen?
I understood what would happen the moment I walked into that terrible place. I knew that I wasn't going to leave alive. So I made a choice, and you had no part in it. I kept you to the back. And when I saw that the boulders were still coming for you, I pushed you out of the way.
I don't believe it. This entire time, all these years, all this time, you were just protecting me.
You've blamed yourself for every small wrong in your life. But the reality of it is it was always out of your control. Just as it was out of your control that your friend was the target of that beast.
I see now.
You cannot fill your heart with anger toward yourself and those who have harmed you. I did not want this fate for you. And now I understand that perhaps it might have been better that you died with me that day, but that is not what I wanted. So that you would be able to find peace.
I've missed you so much. He kind of starts tearing up.
Avrinar rests his hand on your shoulder. You could feel that it is not exactly him. It's not whole. It's just a piece. But you can still sense his presence as he wipes your tear away. I don't want you to feel this pain anymore. But I also don't want you to feel that you are justified in mindless slaughter. You need to find your own inner peace and your own justice. You can't blame yourself for the things that others do that are beyond your comprehension or control. And the Devere is a blue dragon. It's its nature to destroy. He made a decision to kill us. And I made a decision to save you.
I understand. It was the final gift you gave me before you passed. The gift of life.
And
I can't thank you enough.
You never had to thank me. I didn't ask for anything in return. However, I wish for your life to be that of peace, and to find your own way. Not lay on your past and let that define who you are. I've watched you. I've grown, and I wept and grew angry at you. But now I'm starting to see that you are growing into someone that I can be happy for.
Avrinar. Thank you.
Don't thank me. Just remember me as I was.
I'll never forget you for as long as I live. Even when I've passed on from this mortal coil, you'll forever be in my memories.
He smiles as he reaches over to your face and presses his forehead against yours. I know you will. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. And then he's just...
Thank you.
The liquid around the bow, the fire, the lava, the ice, and the lightning, and it all congeals up into a bridge that allows you access to the bow.
As I watch the final dust and scales float up in the sky, I close my hands, build resolve, look back up to the bow, slowly walking up towards it, going past that ring and the bridge, and placing my hand gently against its... I don't want to say shaft, but against the bow itself.
Shaft. Well, against the bow. And,
against the bow itself.
And it shrinks down to your size. And you now have the bow of elemental fury. The portal, 2 portals open, one in the center and one at the edge here. And you could sense that they're both stable. You guys are able to leave.
I assume they'll both
Jernaz
take
is
us
just
out.
reclining on his cleaver shape changed into a chair.
So you both all return back to the camp, and you see Loon waiting as if he was like pacing back and forth as if worried of you. Ah, friends. Whew. I got a little concerned there for a moment.
Yes. Understandable so.
Oh, okay. Well, relax, game. All right, we'll save that for another time. That music for another time.
You're like, whoa, buddy, reel it in, reel it in.
Reel it in, reel it in. I'm gonna go ahead and play some more calming music now. The party seems to be dwindling down. You guys are actually in there a lot longer than it felt.
In over 17 hours.
What?
What the fuck?
Get up.
So, you guys arrive back, and he sees that you have the bow on you, Shelton, and he bows. It seems it seems I had no concern, no reason to be so concerned. You are worthy of the bow. Its guardian, from what I understand, did not let many in because they could never confront their deepest truths.
And Shelton looks at him, then looks at the bow, then back at him. Indeed. Apparently, I am worthy. I just have to be true to myself and true to those before me.
If that is what is told you, then you must follow your heart moving forward.
I will. Honestly, truthfully, and rightfully.
It is dark now, but I understand, because we were given the same time period to move our stuff and get the hell out of the dragon's way. You are cut for time, and today, and in a few hours, it will mark the 6th day of the dragon's wait period. You have a place here, but I can understand if you need to leave. We will provide you with some wargs that will get you back. If you need to.
What do you say, Dargan?
Huh? What?
We should travel back throughout the night. The other option, I guess, would be to rest here until early morning and then head out.
Yes, I would also ask your assistance in our hold.
I might be able to send a couple of my men, but the dragon will be coming for us just as it's coming for the fort, and we must protect what is ours as well. I have a feeling, however, through the grapevine, that the dragon has a bit more ire with your fort, so I am okay with having a few of my men come with you.
That would be greatly appreciated.
As long as they're willing.
Are you willing,
Thank
boys?
you. We ride
He
as
says
soon
as
as
he
possible.
as he looks at some of the orcs. We go in the defense of Ilmatar's grace. Are you kidding? Sign me up! I love those people. Yes, let us kill let us kill them bloody fucking sapphire scars, yeah?
There'll be much reward for you who do them. From leftover trinkets, armors, and if we're extra lucky, some dragon hide.
I want to have me the first piece of dragon meat. You're one of the orcs.
Why are all your orcs
Coming to our
Jamaican?
assistance, Spira.
It's just the tribe.
Why are your orcs Jamaican?
Why
Fucking-
why not? I figured I'd go do something different instead of the Warhammer works.
Fair enough.
So the Elune does halt you guys before leaving. He's like, before you do anything though, there is one other thing I want to bring up.
What's that?
We don't exactly know if this is the case, but we have our suspicions that the dragon has made its lair not very far from our little tribe here.
Oh. That's quite the news, actually. Do you have any idea where?
My
Marking that on
guess,
our map.
my guess is in this general area. There were a couple of mines there that my people would go to and collect precious stones and items, and when the dragon came, not a lot of my people came back. So my assumption is based off of them, based off of that, they didn't make it.
I see. Would you mind marking that on our map, please?
Yes, he says as he marks on your map, right here. He's going to show, like, it looks like, let me go ahead and just get a picture, and I'll show you on the map where it is.
Thank you.
So, actually, you know what? I'm just going to circle it because he's not entirely sure where it is, but he's going to just circle where he thinks it is. Alright. Let me go ahead and change this over. So he circles on your map. I believe that is in this general area, within a 5 or 10 mile radius of it.
I see. Quite close indeed. Right next to the shore. Makes sense. Slightly right beneath an arid region.
We almost stumbled into it.
It's a good thing we didn't. Then again, knowing him, he's probably not even resting right, gloating and throwing his power about.
We have spotted a dragon flying over to the villages on the sides here and asking for tribute from them. They seem to be giving him just as much trouble as others, but none of them have collected any artifacts, so I have a feeling that his ire will be directed towards those who carry them. And
I see.
As for everything else, I wish you the best of luck on this journey. If I do not see you again, I will make sure to commune with the spirits.
We have a dragon magnet here, I'm not worried. Taps Shalton on the back and walks off with the orcs preparing to ride.
You have a dragon magnet.
That is what I am most concerned about. He says, looking at you guys. And he takes a deep breath. If I do not see you again, I will commune with the spirits to see if they might be able to maybe have witnessed you or something along those lines, leaving where you will possibly face the thing. In the meantime, I am humbled to be in your presence, he says as he bows. He doesn't allude to what he's talking about, but after your conversation in the tent, I think you guys can understand what he means.
He means we're fucking cool.
And then I'll actually go over to do the whole forearm to forearm shake thing.
Okay.
We're cool because of random
So,
bullshit.
Chieftain, thank you again, Chieftain. This has been a very positive experience for me today. I won't forget you or your tribe.
Be sure to visit sometime, and bring some fucking food next time. He says as he
bullshit in the best way possible.
He says as he pats you on the back, and he looks at you. I'm happy to see someone like yourself leave as if a great weight had been taken off of your back. He says as he walks
smiles
away.
And looks up to the sky. Yes, indeed it has.
You see Santos is like panting.
Santa's been here the whole fucking time?
Yeah, Santa's been dancing the whole time, dude.
Jesus! This fucking child.
He walks over and crawls, and he rests on the side of your head, and then he looks at Spyra, and he tilts his head. Oh, Sylvan.
Reminds me. You wouldn't happen to know Sylvan.
I can only say I'm a bit rusty.
Well, Shepard was in the process of teaching him. I don't know the language myself, but I feel it would be a great... I feel it would be good for him to learn the language.
Or maybe call Spira Sylvan.
It's typically the language of nature. Although kind of a hard one. It's more so the language of the Fae, I believe.
Well, he is a little magical doodad now. Look at him as I tinkle the sides of his hide-like skin.
Weird.
What? Remember, he's my son. He came from my waters.
He came from my accidentally murdered man.
I'm the one who put him in the water and asked for the water skin. We all had a hand on this.
I don't know what I did to contribute. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I was in the same river. Okay, I was there. Maybe he had some of my blood in it.
Karkinos.
All right.
He says,
You'd make a great auntie, Karkinos.
Auntie?
uncle. It would be a good uncle.
Fortnite.
What do you mean,
Oh.
uncle?
I'm a man.
What?
I've
I
heard.
didn't know you were a man.
Yes, I am a man. He says.
Karkinos is in fact a man. Yes.
I thought you were a beautiful insectoid woman this entire time. I'm shocked. I was going to court you.
It is all. You could still court me. He says. Well, I don't know how it would react, but he makes the joke. Well, I mean, you could still try.
Keep calling Karkinos a she until robot is here.
Oh,
So,
And then he goes, and starts blushing.
so.
Side note: is Sylvan the same as Druidic? They're two different ones.
No,
right?
they are different. Druidic is
Okay.
like the language of plants and animals, like true language of plants and animals. Like you're capable of understanding an animal through its actions in a sense, but you're also able to talk to an animal in a weird tongue that they can understand completely. But if he looks at you, teach me, please.
Oh god, that advice.
We will need to learn together then, little one. Let's do this. Together.
He smiles as he looks into the bag, grabs one of the pies, and just chomps into it. While the wild berry just like squirting all over Dargan's shoulder plate.
I suppose this is what my life is now.
You got a little bit on your cheek too, and you just like kind of he reaches over and just kind of like grabs it and eats it.
We just left him here. We're no better than the people who leave their kids at Walmart.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He was in good hands.
God damn it.
Greatly appreciated. As you'd understand, we couldn't bear to take him through such dangerous territory.
So, as you guys leave, does anyone want to roll a wisdom check to see if they remember something very specific?
I can try my hand at it, I guess.
Let's see, what did you get? Wisdom 13, 19. Okay.
Is it wisdom check? Like just general?
Just a check, yeah, you're just rolling, like, it's not a save, you're just thinking, like, you're thinking back, because there's something that, you got in the back of your head, something is, like, telling you that there's something that you could do here that you guys came for a little while ago.
We need to translate a letter.
So Spyro
Oh, yeah.
literally comes to that conclusion with that 19.
Yes, Dargan, that letter. Do you have that?
That I do.
Would you mind asking the chieftain?
Oh, Spirit, did you take, what's his name's ring, by the way? Shepherd's ring? It's like a druidic ring.
I took...
With the spells on it.
I took his badge. Guild seal.
Okay, we may not have that ring anymore. Alright. Alright. I'll roll.
The ring didn't like me anyway.
That's true, actually. Alright, yeah, no, the ring shows its user, that's it. So you run over and you see a loon. He's about to enter his tent. He sees you run over. Oh, whoa, are you okay? Did you forget something? Did you drop your bag inside?
Is this me?
Whoever's running over to him.
I have the letters.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dargan.
We just got a letter.
I nearly forgot, but one of the reasons we came to this place was because of this letter. It's written in Orcish tongue. Need a translator.
Okay. So, he opens the letter, and he reads it out loud. Okay. In your tongue, this is what it sounds like. The orcs here are rather intelligent. We've been watching them for some time, and it seems they have artificial power that they have been guarding for generations. We need more information on the artifact. We'll move in on it soon. What tribe do you think they are talking about? It's not us. We don't have anything like that.
Was it not the bow?
No.
Yes,
It
well,
was
they're not
not.
speaking. Oh,
There was not the bow. This is something else. If I read the other ones, he looks at them. He doesn't understand the other ones, actually, so because he doesn't speak any of these. So he's like, But I don't know those. But I know this one is definitely not us. Wait. There is the Star of the Jungle down in the Southern Isles. That might be what they're talking about.
There's a tribe down south?
Keep an eye on it.
Yes, down in the south, there is actually a base. You would make an argument like a empire of orcs, if anything.
Well, Jernaz isn't with you guys, RN.
I mean, if you want, you can walk over, but ultimately he's just explaining this, and whatever he conveys, obviously, the players will probably convey to you. That's the only thing I can think of, but they hold that thing heavily guarded. It is in a vault, in the center of their major capitals. I don't see anybody piercing through it anytime soon, but he looks at the seal on the letter, and you see his face kind of grow a bit pale. Oh.
What is it?
He gives you the seal back. That seal shouldn't exist anymore. He says as he walks in for a moment, grabs the book, and it's the same book that he was reading from earlier, and he opens it to a page, and he points, and you could see the sigil. It is the sigil of the Illustrata Empire. And then you could see that same symbol was used as a holy symbol for Corvinism. And then he closes the book, and he doesn't really say too much. And he doesn't say too much. He just looks at you. I think that there are forces beyond our understanding on the move, he says as he walks back inside. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Jernaz walks up.
Fatewalkers. He says, he said.
Corvinism.
That is the religion I told you about. Long ago, that corrupted the people.
Would this dagger be related?
Oh yeah, right, you have a dagger on you,
Or these
don't you?
robes?
He looks at them. They look like cult robes that were very quickly stitched together. The dagger, it's modern made. It's not old or ancient. But it looks like it has the iconography of their rituals. Based off of what I've read. I don't know very much. It's an ancient religion that was destroyed.
Quote unquote
We had to
destroyed.
eradicate cultists.
Well,
So they exist.
right now it's a cult. Hopefully hopefully it stays that way. And they get knocked down a couple of pegs.
They may have more power than we'd expect, considering someone in a higher place of hierarchy is actually dealing with some dark forces in a town neighboring here.
Be ready. Dark times are ahead. That is pretty much the consistent thing that I've seen in most of my visions for people that I can read.
Indeed.
I would
We'll
know.
be ready. Waiting.
Appreciate your help.
Yes. I would say now is the best time to leave if you are planning on leaving tonight. Before they, before anything else happens, he says as he walks into the tent, and he bids you all farewell.
All right. So, we know the location of the dragon's lair. Thought that was going to be riddled with traps. Should we go back to the fortress instead? Take up arms there?
Well, we do have all the relics
We
now.
have an escort.
And an escort. I'd say we're rather solid. Once,
Yeah,
of
would likely
course.
be the safest option.
Yes.
Let's drive the dragon back from the hold, hopefully wounded.
All right. Off we go then.
Its lair.
I'll make it just out there, guys.
Then surprise it in its lair.
That's basically, so he's saying that you guys face it on the front line. If it runs off, you can face it in the lair because you guys know where it is.
Got it. So even if he retreats, you can still pursue him. Good, good, good. Good. And we got relics now, so...
Yes.
Wait,
and that
wouldn't
would
this...
be unexpected.
Well, I'll say it after.
Alright.
Go on.
No, I'll wait till after we're done. That's fine, that's fine.
So, you guys make your way through the night to, stopping, possibly resting halfway through the trip, so that way you guys actually get some rest, and waking up early the next day with the orc party. And you make your way back towards the fortress. As you do...
You okay?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, just making sure. Noises.
Does anyone want to roll perception checks during this journey to see if they see anything out of the ordinary or anything like that?
Sure. Bada bing. Wow. I don't know. It's a damn thing.
Okay. 10, 12, 10, 5. Okay. And then, Dargan, are you rolling one too?
That I be one. Is that a perception check?
It's not sight-based in this case. It's more so if you're using all your senses. It'd be like a combination of... Yeah, it'd be a combination of everything. Like if you smell something in the air that's weird, see something in the air. So you're kind of not focused on just sight alone.
So which one thing is?
Just roll perception.
Perception.
Swag fart. Alright. Very bad. Where the... Oh, there it is. Oh, 14.
Alright, so everybody else seems to kind of look around. They smell just as you get closer to the fortress, you smell like the charcoal remains of the village kind of still wafting over here. But Dargin, you notice the smell of what seems like fresh set of fire, and you see that you notice that there's a smoke stack, like an active one, and it's big. Let me circle it on the map here. Over this way. A little bit past the fortress.
That's odd. Anyone else picking up this?
Does Dargin share?
He's talking to us right now. I guess something smells a little funny. I wasn't sure what it was.
I can smell pressure fire burning.
That's concerning.
So guys, when you pick up that information, you're like pretty much getting close to the fortress here.
Do you think they're already encamped outside of the fortress?
That's a possibility. We should approach slowly.
That is a wise
Here,
thing to do, yes.
let me send my companion there.
I was about to ask.
So, you have the bat fly, and you see through the bat. You see that the smoke pillar it's a bit further away. It's about. Oops! I don't want to move the tower. I want a ruler right here to give you an exact. It's about 3 miles away from the tower. And as your bat, do you want to have the bat fly over there over the course of your journey while you're approaching when you approach the fortress, the bat would be pretty much right near the camp.
Yeah, but keeping good height to be invisible against the night sky.
It's by the time you guys, so you would have to rest in the middle here, either way, till dawn, just because you can't run the whole night. You guys have been up, so you can actually get your rest bonuses. So you'd probably stop here. You'd be walking, so it's still early morning, so the sun's not up exactly, but it's not dark anymore once we get to this point.
Tell me when it returns with info.
Okay. So, you guys approach the gate and you see the bat has the bat is it comes back and perches itself on your shoulder. And it basically states so it can talk to you, right? I forget how it works, if it's telepathy or not.
I think so.
Yeah, because I know familiars are able to communicate with their owners. It basically tells you one word. Charlemagne.
Was that spoken or telepathic?
That was telepathic.
Okay.
So you gotta tell us, Jonas, what's going on.
Yeah, telepathic.
Did the bat tell you anything, Jonas? What happened?
Seconds. How do I spell Charlemagne?
That works. Whatever you just did.
Charlemagne, you say?
Charlemagne?
He came here?
Why would he be here of all places?
To lay siege, obviously.
Yes,
I
I hate
guess-
to say it, but this is the fort of his enemies.
He was very pompous being at the front of the line. I guess I should not have expected him to take the back. Hard to believe he's already here then.
Alright. right now, the bat does convey that his camp is 3 miles further towards the southwest. To
They're
you,
going to
journalists?
assault the fortress and use the dragon as aerial support.
We must make haste. Tell them of this imminent attack. Lest they be unprepared.
Alright. So, you guys reach...
They're probably well aware.
Make this a little bit bigger.
Which would
Considering
still
the
be
smokestack.
helpful.
So, you guys reach the fort. If I could find the fort again. There it is. You find Ilmatar's Hope. You get back there. You see the veil open up for you guys as you've marched back in.
With the orcs.
With the orcs, yes, the orcs. You give them you give them a heads up, basically stating, hey, you know, you go to the gates and they see that they're escorting you. Oh, reinforcements! Thank Ilmatar. Let me see who else is in here.
We brought what they could spare.
Yes, come in. We must start discussing everything. He said. One of the guards say as he opens the door for you guys. The orcs are a little hesitant at first because they're worried that they're just gonna like walk in and get attacked. But you see the guards like, oh, don't worry. You are amongst. If you're escorting them, you're amongst friends.
Or among us.
Oh yeah, let me actually bring.
And you are with us.
SUS.
Yes,
And
actually.
you need to remove Shepard.
Ah!
He's back from the dead. It's a ghost.
It's a miracle.
I saw an image of Shepard smiling at us.
So you return back, and you see the. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy some of these guys. Let me just. Okay, control. Can I not control click them? Okay. Alright, I'll just have to do that later. So you have a total of 7 orcish warriors with you. Let me go ahead and try to post them on here. You walk in, you see the council are back in the courtyard, talking and making out battle plans, and you see the guards are more unhinged, but you notice there aren't as many guards here as there were last time.
What happened? I see that your staff has decreased.
Oh, by Ilmatar's grace. Whew. Thank goodness you are here. Yes, we've, some of us all just proved to either be cowards or too bold and decided to attack the camp in the south, towards the south. Some ran away entirely, and others are over there, possibly being tortured, or God knows what else, or the gods know what else. I am so happy to see we're successful in retrieving the last of the 2 artifacts, but things are looking more dire here with each day.
Sadly, most sieges tend to be just to buy time for reinforcements.
And unfortunately,
we have none.
I was about to say, you are our reinforcements at this point. You notice the gnomish council member is kind of quiet and just minding his own business, not really. He's just kind of he's kind of just hazed. See, the tiefling is frustrated and agitated. You see Brittany, I think it was her name. Oh no, was it Elizabeth? Let me look at her. Yeah, Elizabeth. You see Elizabeth is Brittany? Really? That's the first name I think of? Elizabeth is a bit shaken as well. Also, Janaz, you have your old portrait back. Cool. Is a bit shaken as well, and the dwarf he's just staring at the battle plans, a bit defeated. Taking deep breaths.
The dragon.
Well, right now, my major concern is the
The
sieging.
entire assault hinges on that.
Yes, the dragon is important, but we don't even know where he is right now. He's been flying around all over the place. So, zooming in on him might not be as probable as you might
We think we know where his lair is.
Well, to face a dragon in its lair is to face a dragon at its peak. So if you're willing to take that on...
So if he retreats to recover, we might be able to take it on.
If he's weakened, it's probably a better proposal to face him that way. Yes, you'll still have the advantage in his lair, though.
You have to be
That's why we
careful of
should
putting the
weaken
dragon
him
in its
here.
lair, Janaz. Exactly.
The other thing, though, is what's pressing my
Disconnected
mind.
my mic by accident.
Oh, no worries.
Most dragons are vulnerable to a good cave-in.
Not a blue dragon.
There's a reason why a mongoose never follows the cobra into its den, Janaz.
That,
Do
if
we
it...
have a choice?
Yes, we do.
Well, the choice right now is we could face Charlemagne and his forces and the dragon at the same time. But there is another possible option, but those soldiers that I mentioned before tried to follow through with that one and haven't returned. Is possibly removing Charlemagne from the picture early.
Honestly, I would favor that option more so. And if we are successful, we may be able to grab back whatever survivors, if any, to the fort.
They have too many spellcasters for me to be effective.
Well, this is when you should really encourage using that blind ability on the artifact weapon. We should really start to flex
We would
these, see
need
what
to
they can do.
infiltrate them properly.
Yes. Yes, indeed. We've actually been working on it. We had a couple of victories against their forces on the outskirts of our fortress, preventing them from discovering it and returning with more information, but...
Do you have a couple corpses of their men?
I was just about to bring up that we actually kept some of their armor from some of the men that we were able to slay. If you want to infiltrate them that way, that could be a possible way of getting close to him without his main elite forces being able to touch you.
It would be ideal to disguise as an existing soldier.
Indeed.
Well,
That might be a plan.
Mm-hmm.
he won't be able to blend in at all, though, he says, pointing at Dargen.
Oh yes, he's much too bulky, too strong, too muscular.
Well, that goes for Cardenas as well.
That's, yes, him too. That's not the point I'm trying to make, however.
Oh.
Andy Vadia would never have a half-dragon working under his employment.
Huh.
I'm not worried.
Sort of
Place him in the bag of holding.
that won't work, Jonas.
What?
The opening for the bag is not that wide.
Not to mention, if he was able to fit inside, he'd be in a space of.
He wouldn't be able to
essentially-
breathe.
Yeah, it's an empty vacuum, my friend.
We do have a few things that you can get set up with, but, again, when it comes down to it, any decision you make now, remember, most likely, by the end of it, whatever we do, if we decide to wait it out here and wait until tomorrow for the full frontal force, or if you go after Charlemagne himself, if the dragon suspects that he's under attack or at all, it will move its plans, probably faster, and we might have to face it sooner.
Then we'll need some sort of distraction, some sort of other operation to cover ours. Maybe to pull the dragon's attention and his forces elsewhere while we attack Charlemagne?
I think I got an idea for that. You see one of the orcs kind of lift up. You see one of them has a bow, we can always just ambush one of them treasure trucks that they be trucks. Oh God, this orc knows about trucks.
Kill him. He's a ghost.
He's a fucking weirdo. He looks.
40K
He's like
orc.
he says we could ambush one of them caravans that they be doing over in the north. Possibly get the dragon's attention that way.
That wouldn't be too bad. He definitely wants to send his forces up to stop people from stealing his hoard. I'm surprised he's still filling it with stuff.
I can probably lure Charlemagne out.
By doing what, Janos?
He canceled all of our abilities nearly instantly, and I don't know about you, but I did not like the size of that cloud he was able to summon.
Me neither. But with these
I
relics...
can control one of his guard to lure him out on a false expedition.
One guard's not going to be enough for an entire expedition. We'd have to have multiple people come out and convince them of doing such. Perhaps there is a way
Yes,
if we...
I can be one and force another.
That could work, but...
Or feed false intel.
that as well. Spira?
I wonder, would we be... I have not much experience in it myself, but would we be able to maintain ourselves stable enough upon a mount to where we could cast or Shelton? Can you use your bow on a mount?
It's been a while since I've done mounted archery, but I can pick it back up again, no problem. I just, there is one concern, though, considering, he looks at the bowl of elemental fury. I'm not quite sure how to use this relic as of yet. Do any of you do? As he looks at the council, I forget what the fucking called.
No, they're just the council. You look, Gillian.
Experiment with it. There's almost guaranteed a range here.
He nods. He's like, well, you can test your abilities out on some of the dummies that we have set up throughout the courtyard.
I'm just imagining how we had to get out of the way of the cloud before. If we were mounted and still able to attack, I believe that would be in our favor.
Indeed. Our most mobile and frontline fighters need that mobility.
Carquinos would actually do well with that.
I could try, but last time I barely got out of there myself.
Just be sure you don't risk yourself, buddy. You don't have to do any unnecessary combat if need be. Once you feel like you're getting some sort of trouble, feel free to back away. I'll try to cover you as best as I can.
You see Tristan
as well as our...
coming out as well to kind of greet. Oh! Holy shit! Welcome back!
Good evening.
Tristan! And then at first I have a happy expression, but then I remember that night and the happy expression kind of goes into a neutral one. It's happy to see that you're well, my friend.
I'm happy to see you as well. Unfortunately, I was concerned that your lot might have abandoned the quest, considering that two of your own already have left.
Oh, no. Quite the opposite. We've actually completed the quest. We do have all the relics.
Good. Yeah. Yes, your two friends, they left notes behind, but they didn't really say much, and they just kind of ran off.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you'll miss Mattel quite dearly, considering the intimacy. Elazana, considering the intimacy you've had with one another, dear friend.
She could have gotten a summons from the guild. Who knows?
He looks down, gives you guys the paper to do with what it is you please. It's just basically he nods and he's like, Where's Shepard?
He didn't make it.
Oh, that's a terrible blow. You see Gillian shaking his head. He was such a good soul.
A very, very good soul. Probably one of the best. It's sad to see him go.
Well, for now, I would be prepared. If you start getting prepared, I definitely recommend you using the range and getting used to that bow. You're going to need it. Especially Charlemagne is pretty much the closest thing you can get to a monster in humanoid form.
Oh, I'm well aware of his ideologies and his evil malice. Even without those powers, he's always been an sickeningly ambitious fellow.
You see Tristan, he's like, I'll cook you guys something up. And then he goes and...
Thank you, Tristan.
In the meantime, so we are going to be ending up. So you guys look around the courtyard, you see tension in the air, and you can smell the scent of static flowing through the air as if a thunderstorm is coming. And on that note, we're going to end session, but I want to preference something. So, in the week that we're going to be setting everything up, or in the next week or so, depending on if we're going to be able to play next week or not, depending on everybody, during that in-between period, there is room for you guys in the group chat to actually act as your characters. You have 2 hours of plan setup in-game.
Oh.
Meaning that your characters have time to talk about it a little bit more. You can mess around with it. You guys can talk to each other outside of the game. But what I'll ask for you guys to do is, when you guys finalize it, just summarize how you guys came to the conclusion of what you want to do, who you might have spoken to in-game, and I'll act as an NPC. If you send me a message, you're like, hey, can I have Jernaz ask Gillian a question, and then you preference that I'm going to ask him this, I will speak as Gillian or any of the other characters that you guys are going to be interacting with during the setup of this plan.
Also, going back to the mounted thing, I wanted to ask if, does that require proficiency to attack from a mount? Are we going to be on disadvantage?
When it comes down to mount combat, I believe that there is something specifically set for that. I want to double check it anyway, just in case before we, because D&D mount combat. I think you need a writing proficiency. I just want to check path. Okay, come on.
Well, fighters are trained in mounted combat.
Yes, the most fighters are, but not everybody is. Okay, mounted combat. Alright, hi everybody. Oh, this is just like the fucking forums. I just want the actual source. Mounted combat, can't use these abilities. Chapter 9, combat. Why is mounted combat worth it? Works great. Mounted combat rules. Just like not really helping me whatsoever to tell me what I need to actually do. Here, let me see. Combat, okay. Bonus actions, reactions. How does mounted combat work in this fucking game? Because in most games, this is the reason why I'm like looking into it so specifically, is because in most TTRPG games, mounted combat is a separate feat. Oh, here we go, mounted combat. Here we go. Once during your move. Okay, so a knight can charge into battle on a warhorse, a wizard casting spells on the back of a griffin, or a cleric soaring through the air on a pegasus all enjoy benefits of speed and mobility that the mount can provide. A willing creature is that of one side. Okay, so once during your move, you can mount a creature that is within 5 feet of you or dismount. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed. For example, if you move 30 feet, you must spend 15 feet of movement to mount a horse. Therefore, you can't mount it if you don't have 15 feet of movement left, and your speed is 0. If an effect moves your mount against its will while you're on it, you must succeed on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or fall off the mount. Okay, So basically, it's like, so there are rules for it. Combat on a mount. You have 2 actions. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. Intelligent creatures such as dragons act independently. You can control a mount only if it has been trained to accept a rider. Domesticated horse, donkeys, and similar creatures as are assumed to have training. The initiative of a controlled mount matches yours while you're mounted it. I just want to see how attacks work, because they say you have 2 options. Okay. It moves as you direct it, and it only has 3 action options. Dash, disengage, and dodge. A controlled mount can move and act even on the turn that you mount it. An independent mount retains its place in the initiative order. Bearing a rider puts no restrictions on the actions. Okay. So basically, though, when you're using the mount can only do 3 types of actions, so it itself can't attack. Unless it was acting independently. I would make an argument for that, because if you're riding a dragon as an example, obviously the dragon is gonna...
Right, either that or if someone was riding Karkinos or if I transformed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if
I
it's
guess it
independent.
depends on the creature that's being raised.
So that sounds like there's no extra proficiency.
No, there is not. There is not. It doesn't look like it. That does not look like the case. So that is a possible option, but either way, I figured that, so with that in mind, that's end of session for now, though it is going to be kind of extended between, between you guys chatting online and sending me messages directly if you have a question. If your group wants to ask a question, what we'll do is at me on the game channel, so that way we all know what you're asking as a group, if it's something that you want to pose as a group question, because then I'll answer it in there.
Okay.
And otherwise, I will give you guys individualized. Answers for anyone who comes to me directly, and then it's up to that player to send that information over to everybody else.
Got it. Well, I do have 2 questions in particular.
Okay.
One being, since we completed our quest, other than getting the relics, were there any other rewards or...
Here's the... Spyra... No, not Spyra. Jernaz, you have a golden knife now. You were given a golden knife that has, orcish engravings on it. And Spyra has a silver plate.
Huh.
Wait, silver?
Yeah.
Would she be adverse towards that, being a druid and elvish?
She can carry silver. If she can't touch silver, then she definitely can't touch gold.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh no, it's iron. Never mind, it's iron. I'm thinking vampires and werewolves. Never.
Yeah, I'm about to say. What, you gonna tell her? Oh, you can't carry your own coin?
Shut up. I was getting confused.
Something to mention as well is Alun did mention that if you guys ever want to test your abilities and you have the time and in the future and everything settles, you can always come back to his town. He has an arena that they'll pay you, gold for, if you want to ever participate in it. Something to bring up if you guys ever want to just kind of seek out extracurricular activity.
Assuming we survive.
Yeah.
So other than that, yes. So this entire journey, you've had time to reflect on your time coming back, and you've all have gone through a lot up to this point. So you are all level 7 now. You went through grief. You went through the grieving process as well, and overcame it. Which is something else that I want to bring up as well. So it's a mixture of you guys slayed some really powerful opponents in that forest, but because of the fact that, your friend passed on, your heart's weighed heavy, and you weren't really able to let go.
Final relic.
And then getting that final relic and facing your sorrows and accepting them as they are, and you're having your spirits lifted in a party and celebrating life instead of remembering the death of Shepard, allowed you guys to move on, at least to the point where you guys are able to learn new things again.
Yes. All right, and then last question. What the fuck does this bow even do?
I have, if you have homebrew opened, you can actually search it.
Oh.
It is...
Where do I search that at?
So you just go over to your items, and then look up Bow of Elemental Wrath.
I can manage inventory or just...
Manage inventory, yep. Oh, I do need to fix the couple things with it, because I do also want to make sure that you're going to be getting the bonuses.
One moment, let me make sure I actually have it.
Oh yeah, the bonuses. Make sure of that, cuh.
What I want to also do
Yeah, I have homebrew content on. The hell? 1 second. Character sheet. So go over to my inventory.
Yes, you go
on my character sheet?
On your character sheet, let me just fix up some things really quick. I just want to make sure that this thing has a bonus to ranged.
I'm not, unless I'm
attacks.
missing something.
+2. Oh no, just 2. There we go. So that way you get
This
the
is on
bonus.
Shelton, right?
So you need to actually search the item.
Okay, so just Bow
of Elemental Wrath, and I'm just saving it now to make sure.
I thought it was Elemental Fury, you goose.
I misdid it here.
I'm still not seeing it. It's saying, unless I'm searching the wrong thing.
Here, I'll just
go to
copy
manage inventory and like search all items, or
I'm gonna just copy it and I'm gonna paste.
Oh, I see it. No, I see it. It was in. It's in the actual compendium of items, not in my.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is I didn't give it to you. You have to actually equip it.
Okay, my bad. I'll do that now.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Yeah, I just equipped it, and then I want to make sure that everything matches up because it's supposed to be a dexterity modifier for the regular bonus. Then +2 on top of that, plus. Oh right, and then the shield, if I remember correctly, I think it's supposed to give you an additional 2. So I don't know if Dargin's armor.
It's given me 2. As my armor class by itself with plate is 18. So with the shield, it's 20.
Plus, you have the abilities that it does.
Yeah, the elemental absorption and then redirection or something.
So realistically speaking, it will absorb a total of 1. I believe it will absorb 1d8. So it's not like the way it was doing in that boss fight. The reason I did it in the boss fight was because of how difficult the fight was with those undead. So I didn't want to like further block damage that didn't need to be blocked.
Yeah.
So, but in your case, if somebody shoots a fireball at you, and it deals 1d, well, not a fireball, but let's say like it shoots like something at you that has elemental damage in any form of the listed elemental damages, I think that I put in there. If I didn't put all of them in there, I'll put them in. It means that you just take the shield takes that damage and absorbs it, and then once it's full, and it has 1d8, you can release it as a bonus action in like a 15, like acting as like kind of a pseudo breath weapon.
Excellent.
But you can't absorb any other elements until you release that charge. So it'll absorb the elemental damage for that like one go, and you would either want to use it or you could save the charge depending on how you want to go about it. So it allows you.
Oh, my iron wood bow has a higher attack.
It should be higher. That bow should actually give you a higher attack rating. I don't know why it's not. Because it's a very rare, which means that it's a +2 modifier on top of everything else.
Did we ever find someone to use the fucking...
We don't have the pike.
Oh, we don't, yeah.
Yeah, because we just agreed that Dargin would use it. Because
we don't have it. If we don't have the bag of holding, we definitely don't have the pike.
Wait, who said we didn't have the bag of holding?
Monk.
Well, Chiggy did not leave the bag. Chiggy did not leave the bag behind. He did leave the pike behind, and the council did like kind of put it in like a safe spot keep it right now?
Yeah, I don't know, Dargan, if you want to use that pike.
Well, I don't know if it would even work for me because it's a pike, so it's two-handed, which means I wouldn't be able to use my shield. No.
I don't think the pike was meant for anybody else other than Chigi.
To be honest with you, yes.
Fair enough.
Do that.
Because I remember we were talking about it for like a good amount of time, and we never decided.
Yeah, I just always figured we didn't have it.
Fair enough.
So...
Because, Janaz's health is too little to really use it. We got Karkinos, but Karkinos has the halberd, Chromatic Chaos. We're down to 5, guys. Like, if Twin
6.
chooses some other character?
6 right now. Because, if he... Technically...
Now that Mitchell Mello said he was thinking about playing too. He said he wanted to be a Maloot Goblin.
No, he just brought that
like
up in passing. He didn't bring
And
it up.
also,
Like,
him showing up on a fucking dragon fight would be kind of fucked.
Omega, Rat,
Comedy to it.
myself, Karkinos, and Twin. Oh yeah, you're right, 6.
Yeah, because when Twin comes in with his new...
Will he be coming to the dragon fight with that?
With his new character?
Yeah, is that how we're going to be introduced, or are we going in with 5 men instead of 6?
You're probably going to be going in with, I mean, well, I don't know, depends on if he's going to make it next session or not, because he might be introduced sooner than later. It's dependent.
So it's questionable. Yeah, because otherwise, whatever his new character is may be able to use the pike, depending on what it is.
I can
Yeah,
tell
the
you
ring-
with confidence, probably not. Probably not, but we'll see.
Yeah. So pike will be back as like a religious artifact. Otherwise, I forgot what else I was gonna say. Never mind.
So how high should the how much more does the bow of elemental wrath do more than my ironwood bow?
So the bow itself has a modifier, an innate modifier of +2, then plus your dexterity. The ironwood should have never had more than a +1.
Yeah, it's at 9.
So you're at 9 now.
No, the ironwood bow's at 9 because of my dexterity, my fighting style, and it's a +1 bow.
So that's weird that it's not calculating the +2, because I've been added it a couple times. I don't know exactly. When it comes down to homebrewing items, for some reason, whenever I try to do it, when I want to add something, it doesn't seem to want to add it.
What if I just do this? Well, oh, there we go. I think I just fixed it.
Well, what was it?
I just went to 2-hit bonus and added +2.
Oh, there you go.
Is that correct? Is that how it should be?
That is correct. It should have a +2 bonus on top of all of the other bonuses, so you should be at a +10.
Okay. +10.
If that's the case, because it was a 9 with a +1.
Yeah. Yeah, it was at the elemental wrap was at +8.
Okay.
And then +2.
All right. So.
All right.
And then if you see there, this is where you get a lot of advantages from it. So you see that. So the cool thing about this bow is, as a bonus action, the wielder can choose to change the element damage the bow can do. They can choose from fire, cold, lightning, and acid.
What is the standard bow damage if I have a crit?
It'd be 1d8. So normal longbow, plus
1d6. I'm seeing right there.
Let me see here. Burst.
let me
Elemental
roll
burst would
and
be
see what happens.
2d8 plus worth of elemental damage to its target. You know what? Let me fix it. I would like it to be 1d8 plus 1d8.
Fair enough.
Just because I'm looking at the thing here, my intention was to give you, you know, you're only gonna have one extra dice roll, but I was gonna give it to you as like 1d8.
Got it. Okay.
There we go. So I just saved it. It might not save automatically for you, so if you don't
refresh,
try to refresh it. If it doesn't change, that means you just need to re-equip and update the bow again.
Got it. All right.
We'll leave that be. I think that's I'm pretty happy with the way that is. So it should be 1d8 because it's got the longbow set up.
So take it out of my inventory, then put it back in.
Yeah, you would have to do that if it's not showing it as a 1d8 plus 1d8.
And, oh wait, attune. That was.
Also, yes, attuning it makes it a lot.
Oh, holy schmoly!
What happened?
It put me at plus fucking 15.
Jesus.
But I attuned to it.
Well, that's why you weren't getting the bonus. You didn't attune to it.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Get rid of those.
Right,
get rid of those additional bonuses.
Yeah,
Come on.
I'm gonna take them off. I'm taking them off. Let me unequip it, re-equip it, see what happens. Then I'll properly attune to it. I was like, wait, what is going on? This doesn't seem right. I was like, what's this attune button right here? What is this?
Yeah, because it requires attunement. That's why you need to spend an hour with it, basically, to get used to the bow.
I wasn't aware until that. Alright, add items.
It'd be a cool thought.
What?
Considering, yeah, because I didn't even like the ring because I figured I wouldn't be able to use it. But if one day when we visit in the future, if maybe it like phases out of the ground and goes to Santos, that'd be pretty cool. That way he has just some kind of protection for himself if he's ever like by himself or cornered.
Oh man,
That'd be an idea.
There you go. Anyway, let me actually go ahead and do outro for stream here. So give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. You're gonna just hear me do my outro quick. Alright, everybody. Well, thank you again for sticking around as long as you did. I know today was not a very action-filled session, but we will go ahead and move on forward. Next week might be a little bit more action-filled, so look forward to that. In the meantime, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I will be uploading this on my YouTube channel as well. So, take care for now.